All right, it's time for us to resume with the fun and get ready for our nuclear power plant. So, what we're going to start with on this session is I'm going to put together a quick assembler and get a whole bunch of gas mask filters made so that I can supervise the startup of the power plant. All right, so first things first, gonna need to make what do I have to make here? I don't know. What do I have to make? So, in order to get the iodine filters, we need gas filters, and gas filters require fabric, right? Let's see here. Okay, that's all gonna be made in here. Well, initially. All right, so fabric. Oops. All right, so for that, I got all that I need, and then I need, that mycelia stuff. So 1 to 5 ratio. We're looking to make 400. Okay, and that can actually be done in. Actually, look here. Fabric that can be made in an assembler. Okay. All right, so go ahead and just set up a quick assembler unit here. If I have the material, which I don't. So let me go ahead and get some material for a couple assemblers, and then they got enough of that. Go ahead and get just some small versions of these. Should work. That should be enough. All right, let's go ahead and grab some stuff for some assemblers. All right, so we're gonna need some motors. 1 stack will do. Radio control units. Those are for the drones. Portable monitors are for the drones. The quick wire. That'll be under Q. There we go. Exactly that should do. All right. Yeah, I could put these assemblers up here and really make some racket for the doggos. All right, so let's just go ahead and do a quick assembler here. I guess I didn't scroll down far enough, and I missed the iron plates that I need, or reinforced iron plates. Well, let's go back up here and get some more material. All right, so rotors and the mycelia stuff. 400 of these. All right, rotors. Where are the rotors? There's some rotors. So obviously we're going to be making that. That's for the drones. Rubber. Do we have any rubber? We're gonna have to pull this off the main line. No, we got enough here. Coal, on the other hand, coal would be coming down to one of these miscellaneous things. So we have to pull. Actually, let me check this one here as well. Actually, that's actually more than enough. I can put back a couple. Right, so that should iron plate. We can grab actually, did I grab my reinforced? No, reinforced. Okay, grab a stack of that, and then grab one more iron plate. So, where are my iron plates at? You go away and you come in. Okay. Now let's go make some assemblers. Because, quite honestly, I don't want to sit for an hour at the, whatchamacallit, making these things. Alright, so, assembler number 1 here. Alright, and we're just gonna... Actually, I could... Well, no. Because I could just feed them directly, but if it's more than a stack, then it won't work. Alright, so go ahead and just put you there and put you there. Because this is just temporary, so I'm really not too worried about how the belts look. Alright, this thing here is going to make fabric. Alright, and then the fabric is used, I believe, in the, is it for the gas filter? Yeah, so this is a manufacturer. Alright, so let's go ahead and get a manufacturer made if we can. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab materials for a couple of these. So mainly heavy modular frames. So not quite. Well, that should be enough. I did a whole bunch of clicks. Anything else? No. Alright, cool. So we will go and do something here. Oh, going down. Alright, that was accidentally hit a turn off button. My bad. I'll merge that later. Alright, sorry about that. I accidentally hit my stop streaming button and, well, it stopped streaming. Imagine that. Alright, so one manufacturer. I almost did it again. Alright, so this guy here is going to feed cloth. And then what else are we feeding to this here? Rubber and coal. Alright, so we'll just go ahead and add go ahead and give me 2 of these. Alright, so how much rubber do we need for this? Because I believe it's just what I picked up. Because I'm doing, my plan is to do 200. And I picked up 400, and the recipe for rubber. Recipe for rubber. Not recipe for rubber, Jesus. Yeah, so this is the same amount for fabric. I need 400 rubber. Okay, so yeah, so we'll drop all of the rubber in here, and then in this one here we'll drop all of the coal. All right, now that then goes into not gas mask, this guy here. Oh, so I do need aluminum casings. All right, so now let me go get let me set up another manufacturer, and we'll just throw it right here. And this guy here is going to go that way. And who knows, maybe at one point I'll actually set up a true setup for this, you know, to automate it. All right, and this here we said we're going to make these things here. So aluminum casings and quick wire. Okay. Now, just out of curiosity, the drones use aluminum casings? No, they don't. Okay, so the aluminum casings that are in my list are actually for that. Okay. So then, I did pick up some quick wire, I believe. However, that's not how much. Don't need that much quick wire. So the amount of quick wire I need, because I think we're going for 200 here. All right, so let's see here, 8 by 200. So 1600 quick wire. All right, so there's one, there's two. Okay, there we go. All right, so just give me a stack of 100 of that. All right, so this, that, and that. Going to that one, and then let's go get some aluminum casings. Oh, I also need, can't forget this. This guy here, the fabric needs, yeah, let's just fabric. That's okay. So all the mycelia and all the bio stuff. So all of you go into that one, and then all of you go into that one. Okay. Now let's go get some aluminum casings here. Also, I can go ahead and I can pull these off now. And go ahead, take off all but one storage container. All right. All right, so, oops. Because the last thing as far as on the power plant, last thing we got to do over there is get the drones up and running. I can't read that. 200, okay. One stack. I already got all the coal, got the rubber, got the, we'll be making the fabric. What we may be doing while this is going on is maybe I think I'll relocate my my biofuel maker. Because I got an abundance of biofuel, so if anything, I won't. I think I'll just move the or set up the what you call it. Set up a bioconversion, and then if I need to make biofuel, I can solid biofuel. I can do that later. All right, so let's go ahead and do a small storage container here. This will give us where our gas masks come out at, and then in this one here we throw these. Okay, so let me just make sure that all these are filled up. I can see that you're filled up. I see you're filled up. Let us start with these things here. All right, so this will, I don't know how long this is going to take to do, but All right, so what do we got on us? Let's do this. Let's go ahead and drop everything off. I can go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and clear my to-do list for now. Actually, I can clear the to-do list so I can do this transfer. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of all the plastic. Get rid of all plastic. Get rid of all the copper. Those, that, that. Now I'm gonna keep. Actually, I'm gonna need to get more. I can get that from downstairs. Actually, keep some cable because I'm gonna need that to get connected. And I believe. Nope. Grab some iron rods. Just one stack, just so I can have whatchamacallit. All right, so now we're gonna do a transfer. Let's see, where do I want to put this at? I could put it into the bank, but I don't want to do that. Maybe put it right over here. Because essentially what I'm going to need is 2 constructors. So let me see. I shouldn't have enough. I can deconstruct the constructors that are downstairs and just recycle those parts. So essentially what we're going to do is, nope, too low. We're going to take this little setup here and we're going to relocate it. All right, so because what we're doing is we're turning wood into biomass and leaves into biomass. That biomass is then being stored here, and then as needed it's being turned into solid biofuel, which then is just stored in here. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and break these down. And I'm gonna have the solid biofuel. So crazy path. Temporary, but crazy nevertheless. Let's see. I think. Yeah, so that goes up there. All right, we'll just go ahead and shoot this up through the roof now. As high as it'll go. Actually, that's just a temporary thing. So we're gonna offload the existing bio stuff we have. Did you pop up here? Or did you clip in something? Oh, there it is, right there. So there. Oh, right there. Okay. We're gonna take this guy here and just do that. That's just gonna offload all the biofuel we have real quick. Now, as far as the new, as far as the biomass maker. Actually, do I even have that going to anything special? You know, I don't think I do. So essentially it's just going to the very end right now. So let's go and change this around. All right, so we will put the solid biofuel. We'll give you your own little, your own dedicated one. So we'll actually have solid biofuel go over here. Solid biofuel. All right, oops. Now we're going to change this to solid biofuel. And change this to any undefined. All right. Now, so that's right next to Noblisk things, which I don't know why I've got a dedicated one for that, but eh. All right. Then what we're going to do is go upstairs, clear out everything that's not that from the overflow, and change the sign up here. I really don't use all that much of this, so alright, so solid bio. Alright, cool. Now let's go ahead and grab everything in here that's not solid biofuel, like all these leaves and wood and that and that and that. All right, and then over here, grab all the solid biofuel that did come in. All right. And we're gonna throw all these back into the recycler. All right, so go ahead and put all that back in there, all that, all that, all that. All right, so oh, of course, keep a stack for yourself, because otherwise your chainsaw won't work. All right, I think what we'll do is we'll set up our biomass maker right here. So how do we want to do this? Do I want to do a double stack or a single stack? Because if I want to do a double stack, I gotta get some of those materials. We'll do a double stack. Let me get some steel pipes and whatchamacallits. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and let me see here, because also if we're gonna do this, let's go ahead and get, we could tie, I don't have biomass coming in here directly, so what if we did it like right here, make this one biomass? That could work. So this one here will be biomass. But instead of, and then we'll go downstairs here in a second and change that. All right, so that is roughly right here. So that's on this line here. This is biomass. So what we're going to do is we are going to put a belt right here. Yeah, we can do this. Put a belt. That's not a belt. I'm sorry, not belt. Belt pole. Conveyor pole. Put a conveyor pole right here. And let me go ahead and put in a foundation here, just briefly. Now let's put a pole. All right, so now this guy, well, you know, it would help if I was actually on the proper alignment. That sometimes helps. Okay, so now we'll put this here. Actually, go ahead and get rid of this. Now, you know, I'm hoping this will work the way I want it to work. Because, you know, we're all about making things look good. If I do that, let's see what happens here. What I'm hoping is that I can get this to go out this. Too sharp of a turn. Damn you, man. Now, alright, well, this is what I was hoping not to have to do, but that's okay. So center line on what we're going to do here. Put down another foundation here briefly. All right. And what we're going to do is actually have this guy come out and go center line on this. Let's see if it'll do this turn. Okay, so do it that way. And then we can do our, actually, you know what? Let's see what happens if I just put the wall up here. All right, go ahead and hook you up to that. All right, cool. And then we'll just go out this wall here. All right, so we're gonna build while the stuff is draining. Oh, that reminds me, I still gotta go through and actually, let's just do that while we're here. All right, so we'll make this one here biomass. All right, and then change the splitter accordingly. So this will be bio, and this will be any undefined. Okay. And check it one more time. Good. All right. Let autosave. All right. Oh, we forgot to do something. There we go. All right, so now feeding into this here will be a merger. So put a merger here. That's fine right there. All right, so now I need 2 constructors, which I should have the parts on unless I got rid of them. All right, so 2 constructors here. And if we're lucky, let's see. No. Move you over 1. Although, you actually, you know what? You're gonna be behind. Oh, that's right. These things were initially designed so you could do it that way. All right, you go there and you go there. Now this here is gonna be designed for. Oh, actually, there's a whole bunch of biomass here. You know, for the time being, we'll just do wooden leaves. Well, actually, let me see here. Let's just see. Take a look here. So depending on what it says here. Okay, so mycelia we know is used in obviously making fabric, but what about the alien stuff? Because mycelia is used in making fabric, your health stuff, health inhalers. The alien stuff is used in the alien carapace, or how do we say that? That's only used for biomass, okay? Alien organs, on the other hand, can be used to make a medical inhaler when mixed with mycelia. Let me see, how many different recipes are there for medical inhalers? Medical inhalers can be unlocked or can be made via bacon, the doggo food, and nuts. Alien stuff and mycelia, or bacon, doggo stuff, nuts, and mycelia. So there's a variety of ways of making them. So alien organs definitely want to hold on to. All right. But the alien this thing here. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna change this around then. Since there's 3 of them that can be used. Do I have enough for 3 of these? Technically, yes. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and put 1 in front of this, 1 to the right of this, and 1 to the left of this. All right. All right. Now, because we were feeding these directly into our storage bin, the only downfall, well, one of the downfalls is, now granted, if we get that much biomass, that's a shit ton of biomass. So, I don't know if we'll ever get that high, but this thing here, being fed directly into this level, well, it'll just back up these, so it's not that big of a deal. All right, so now these got to be fed via storage unit, and I'm going to do a double stack on these, double stack storage, just, you know, no, because I'm going to cover these up. So if we're going to cover them up, go ahead and do the double stack storage. Alright, so, and the double stack storage, gonna come out to here. Alright. Alright, so this here is going to be, this will be aliens. This will be leaves. This will be, wood. Alright. So now, let's see. Yeah, just because of that, we're gonna have to go out an extra wall. That's okay. Well, I don't have to come all, I mean, I just have to do it here. So, I don't have to waste all that footprint. Now for these here, I may need to move these back one. It all depends how this looks. Here's the question is, okay, cool. So I can access what I need to access right there, guys. We're not going to be belt feeding these because you can't drop stuff on a belt. All right, cool. And we'll put a door over here, maybe. All right, but then you ask, well, how do you know which one to do it for? That's where we're gonna make cool little handy dandy signs. So it doesn't matter what signs we need. They all pretty much, well, we don't need a billboard. So reinforced iron plates and quartz. Let's go get some reinforced iron plates and quartz. R for reinforced, right there. I'm gonna stack that. And a stack of quartz. Q would be over here. Because last time I checked my alphabet, Q comes after P. Unless it's called something else. No, it's clearly says Q. P. It's quick wire. I know I got some quartz. Oh, you know what? No, yeah. I moved it back here. It was an afterthought. Just like the steel ingots. Afterthought. Alright, so aliens leaves wood. So what I'm gonna do here is, let's see here. Nah, billboard's too big. Portrait. Alright, so the image, I'm gonna put it in the bio. And then we're gonna say insert wood here. And let's see, do it that way. Alright, then I can actually just copy this because they're all going to be the same, except I'm going to change the word from wood to leaves and alien. All right. Insert alien carapace. Carapace is here. And actually, you know what? Let's actually put the symbol for what we're looking for, which is this one here. All right. You didn't save. Then we'll do what we'll do is get some copper sheets, crystal oscillator, and industrial case beams. So E, where is the E? No, we're nowhere near the E, but we're near crystal oscillators. If I actually have any up here. Oh, yeah, I've got a shit ton up here. Copper sheets. And then the E. Which side are you on? Yeah, in case. EN. Oh, it's right there. Wow. Alright, cool. Actually looks like we're gonna go up another level. Just because we're not gonna clip through the whatchamacallit. So let's go ahead and give ourselves another wall here. And then we'll go ahead and do just, I don't think I need to go that big, but yeah, we can go that big. And we're gonna call this select the biomass. Biomass converter. Conversion. Not converter. Is that? Now I can't think. Converter? Is it OR or ER? Um. But so apparently both versions, wow. Convertor with an OR is a person who, or a thing that converts, while a converter is a person or thing that converts. Imagine that. Okay, we'll go with the ER. Why not? All right, so now go ahead and get these guys tied into some power here. All right, and now go ahead and now the question is, so that's gonna make the biomass stuff. Well, if we want biofuel, we'll go up and grab biofuel. Let me see the solid biofuel in the crafting bench is quick to make, so I can just grab that and go to the crafting bench. I got plenty of it. Because also, what else is biomass to see? Biomass, I can make coal from, well, if I get an alternate recipe. Oh, biomass is used in making the U-jelly landing pads, which we haven't really messed with. Alright, so anyhow, let's go ahead and give ourselves a wall and wall this in. Yeah, I don't think we need a wall going that far over. Alright, then the next thing we're gonna do is a crazy couple crazy belts. And then we'll do where's my flat ceiling? I just wish they had a different pattern for the ceiling here. Because depending on what type of structure you're building, the pattern on it is just off. Which prime example will be right here. So you got one edge there that has that line on it, but the other edge doesn't. So when you get to a point like this, you know, it's like, what do you do? All right, so now we have our biomass converters. So what I can do, prime example. So now in this guy here, we got all these leaves and all this wood. We can go drop off. What is this? Oh, how ironic. Biomass. Well, it's going to take a while for the biomass to get there. But now, come down here, and I can drop off all this wood, and then I can drop off all these leaves. All right, and now I don't have any. I do actually have some of those. And if those are the only thing that they're used for, because there's our new biomass being made, yay! Actually, here, go ahead and take that. We'll do that the old-fashioned way. Right. I think the alien carapace thingamabobbers is down at in my the whatchamacallit over here. I've been holding on to them because I really didn't know what they were going to be used for. I think they're in one of these, or maybe they're in this one. No, I know oh no, you know what it is? I think I actually have. Do I actually have the little setup here? Yeah. So I can grab them later on if need be. All right, what we're gonna do now is go down and run some crazy lines for the leaves. Going down. No, almost crash landed. Just over here. Yeah, right here. Okay, so this guy here should be empty. All right, so go ahead and get rid of that one. Go ahead and get rid of that guy. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to set up a smart splitter. That's what we're going to do. Once I find there's that hole. All right, so we're going to set up a smart splitter. There's pretty much just those two things there. For a smart splitter, let me go ahead and pick up a rotor and that did not say. Oh, yeah. We just want one. Programmable splitters need the supercomputers. All right, so grab 2 rotors. Yeah, good luck with that. AI limiter, I could go over there and grab one now. We'll just go over here. Because our masks, or I mean, this bulk of filters should almost be done. I see a green light still, so that means it's still manufacturing. So it's still got 50 to go, which is fine. This will give us time for to move this stuff here. Oh, actually, so it's going to pop up over here. So we can go ahead and get rid of that and run this. Now we could freak the doggos out and have it run, get ran right through their home, right? Actually, so here, let's go ahead and just throw the smart splitter out real quick. All right, and so left will be wood, and right will be leaves. Okay. And then do it again, make sure that they sit. And this is just going to be a temporary thing. Now, we'll just tie into this one down here. Right, so actually, here, get rid of that. No, we'll do it this way. Why not? It's a merger. Let's use it. You go into that one, and you do a goofy thing into that one. And then this here, looks like we're actually gonna punch up through the sky again, because that is gonna go actually we'll do it this way. This one we just punch through all the floors. That will go into the main feed. All right, so that'll get all those emptied out. So provided this was set up properly and held, well, actually, provided it held its settings, which it looks like it did. Now, I have a feeling this thing's gonna get backed up. We're gonna put a door. What side? You know, we'll put the door on this side, right there. Actually, first we'll get rid of that. Then we'll put a door down. Oh no, but that's the whole purpose of having the storage here is this way this doesn't get backed up. Because you got to have storage to feed it. Yeah. Oh, that is a 60, you know, basically a 4 to. We may overflow the what you call it. Is this biomass? It's a lot. Get a lot. Good bang for your buck. Plus, we're feeding it biomass here. So we may just completely fill up our biomass, whatchamacallit, right off the start, which again, not that big of a deal. All right, so anything else I can clean up while this is emptying out? All right, so I can go ahead and get rid of this guy here, and that guy there, and that guy there. All right. Get rid of these power poles that we had here, because all right, so we'll let these burn off. And then this guy's almost done also, so they said the gas masks are being made and all that. So while this is finishing up, I'm gonna grab me some of the drinks. I'll be back in just a few moments. All right, so looks like this one here is empty, so go ahead and wipe that out. Yeah. And looks like this guy here is empty, so I could go ahead and wipe that out. And get rid of that. And get rid of that. So how much more we got left in here? Not that much. Needless to say, I think we'll have plenty of biofuel or biomass, because this is all going to make biomass. You know, one thing I didn't look at, I don't think, you know, hindsight being what it is, but okay, so just validating. Leaves are used only for biomass. You could turn, if you get the alternate recipe, you could turn wood into coal. Yeah. Well, if we need an extra. Alright, so let's go ahead and wipe that out. Wipe that out. Alright. That cleans up this area here. And if I wanted to, I could move this over and clean it up some if I want to. We'll maybe do that later on. Alright. So now I'm going to do something else, because I think we're still waiting on for a few more filters to be made, right? Yeah, light's still green. Right. But we're done with this. So go ahead and grab that. And done with this. And we just make sure it's empty. Good. Alright. And these guys here are empty, so everything's been loaded into the whatchamadoodle. So 16 more to go. All right. So while we're waiting on that, I'm gonna create one more thing over here, if I can. This might be tight on room. We'll see. All right, so what I need is a constructor. Yeah, it'll sort of be tight, but I think we can squeeze it. We'll see. And then over here, we're gonna have a storage container right there. Okay. And then here, you're gonna have another storage container. Okay. Now this is where things may get a little tight. Well, it may look a little weird, but it's gonna be behind the wall, so. Oh, wrong button. Oh, excuse me. All right. So now, go ahead and do one there, one there, and I'm hoping we don't have clippage. Well, visual clippage, I can live with that. Now, we are going to have to go up to, well, maybe not. Let me see here. Let's see what the ceiling looks like. First of all, let's get this converted or set up. This here is going to be for this. All right. Yeah, go ahead and get you attached to that. Let's see how the roof looks. Okay, so wrong side. Okay, we'll make it. We'll make it the same height as that. Because I don't want the light pole sticking out. Alright, I'll go ahead and do our ceiling again. Alright, and then gonna have the Alright, so have this be biomass, and you can say insert biomass here. This one here is going to say have that. Select solid biofuel here. Oh. And then this here is going to be the bio and biofuel maker. All right. So now, and actually, since we could technically get rid of this wall here. This way, the door can go into both sides, right? So now, I can come here. I can drop off this biomass I have. Then I can come over here and watch for it to magically appear. So, just like that. All right, so go ahead and get rid of this stuff here now. And our filters just might be done. All right. So this machine is done and it's empty. All right, we can go ahead and get rid of it. And now I'm just going to destroy that and got all my filters there. Now, shouldn't need all these filters. We're open. It's always best to, 50 filters. Well, we're gonna only go in with 50. I just wanted extra in case. All right, so now let's go ahead and drop off everything, and we'll recollect everything. All right, so let's build up. I missed the belt. All right, so let's go ahead and build our new shopping list. So we're gonna want 10 drones. We're gonna want a number of these power poles. You know what? We got 12. We're gonna run. We're gonna get about get enough material for, let's say, 40 of these. Just because. Go ahead and get like, I don't know, 400 in wire. That's actually all we need, I think. Oh, but now we have to make 10 what are they? 10 portable miners. And right now I got the alternate recipe that I can actually, you know, I could have done that in a manufacturer. Actually, no. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Because there's no real difference between the two, other than the fact that you know, this is automated. This is actually faster. All right, so let's go get. Let's knock that out real quick. So that was iron rods and iron sheets. And actually, now what would be cool is if I could see, hovering over this, what the actual recipe was for it. So 40, 20, okay. 40 of these. We're gonna make this first, just to pull, you know, just get that off of our recipe list. And I need 20 of those, right? Just validate one more time, make sure I got this. Yeah, 2 to 1, okay. Let's go make these portable miners real quick, because then we can get that portable mining thing off the list. Alright, so now that I've got the portable miners, let me just take a look here. Did that reduce? Okay, so that cleared out this here, so that's good. Alright, so now let's go shopping for the rest of these items. Alright, so go ahead and grab just a full stack of that. AI limiters, full stack. Let's go ahead and move this down so I can see. Okay. So 1 stack of motors. For once, I don't need a ton of concrete. Let's see, some more iron rods. Stack will do. Let's see, motors. I believe, yep, so 1 stack will do on that. We may or may not have radio control units here for that amount. Oh, we do. 1 stack will be fine for that. And then quick wire. Actually, quick wire. Just quick wire. Stack of that. Alright, so that should be everything we need. Alright, so now we'll just Well, the fact that no, that's right. 'Cause we are sinking. Just gotta wait for the train anyhow. So we're sinking the pipes, are we not? No, we're not. Yeah, no, yeah, we are. We're sinking the pipes right there. All right. So we're backlogged on this. You know, our next thing that we're going to do is we're going to up the production of these some, I think. Although I've got a bank full of I've got a warehouse storage bin full of control rods, so all right, go for a little ride here. And have some fun with some the good thing is you can kick drones off from any location. So I can actually go over, I don't actually have to come over to this site here to send the battery drones. I can do that from over here, from where the uranium drones are. So the one downfall is I'm going to lose my ability of floating here shortly, because once we kick in the whatchamacallit, we're gonna have to put our gas mask on, or hazmat suit on, and I don't believe they've added that. The new changes is going to be an update 6 that will allow you to have more body slots, as it were. Now, something I'm tempted to do. Well, and actually, without the only way to do this is if the water extractors weren't online. Because I'd almost like to have them, you know, have the fuel rods kind of get built up some. You know, but we'll see what happens here. So the plan is, we'll stand like right up here and kind of supervise what's going on down below. Now, granted, you know, and yeah. So let's do this. Let's go ahead and figure out how we want power up here to work. So we got this gap here. So we'll have power come up through here. All right, so this here, this is live power. All right. We're gonna have live power. We're gonna adjust how this is. So we're gonna move that to there. Get rid of you and crash land, and then move this over to that, and then move that Actually, go ahead and move you up to that, okay? Now, the thing is, I kind of want to have power poles here, just so I can float. Come on. Are you not hooked up? No, because I didn't hook you up to anything. Come on. Alright. So I kind of want to have power poles on, you know, I brought extra material, so that's good. Just trying to think here. We're gonna have power poles, I think, scattered throughout this, in between each one, just so that I can float. All right, go ahead and get rid of that. So we'll get rid of the ones that are that don't line up with where I'm putting them, or where I want them. And go ahead and get rid of that one for a moment. Alright, so this is close enough, so these power poles that are right next to me don't need. Alright, so now, do this carefully. Wrong spot. All right. Oops. No. That could have been painful. All right. So now we can go ahead and get rid of these poles here. And that one there. All right, now you are tied into that. It's time for us to go ahead and get rid of this little area. Although, you know, well, no, because we don't have this set up. And maybe at a later date we will, you know, if we want to do some tweaking on this. Because maybe later on we'll maybe fill this in, and then we could, you know, have an access door or something like that. But the time being, oops, we're not going to. So now. But, okay, actually, the wires will disappear. Now, damn it, see, here's the thing. I'd still kind of like to have, you know, because these power, well, that doesn't have power, but having power here in some capacity. So where am I getting power from? Is it, oh, that power pole there. Yeah, so the only way I'm going to be able to get from up there to down there. No, do I got enough for a ladder? I could put a ladder there. So I guess that's what we'll do. So instead of floating, we'll be doing it on a ladder. Because there's really no good clean way of having power there. All right, so now, okay, so this is live power here. Or no, is this floating power? This is floating power. Because these guys here were connected in the front. We will run live power to the back. Stop shooting. If you want to swing at it, that's fine. But no shooting. Alright, let's go ahead and so... these are all floating ones. So go ahead and get rid of these floating ones for a moment. We'll stick out some other random power poles. So we'll take you. I don't think well, because I'm deconstructing, so I'll be able to get material back, or I'm getting material back for these things. All right, so we're gonna take you to there, have you come back here, and carefully. All right. So now we're gonna go ahead and get rid of these floating poles here, because these are just exactly the sounds. They're for me to float. Autosave. Right, now you gonna go about there. All right, and then go down until I get to about 1 bar. Also, I'm just trying to look to see if I have any random power poles in here, because I'm getting a hit from those things, which is good, and I'm getting a hit from down there. There's a power pole there. That's a floating pole. That's a floating pole. All right, go ahead and just bring you down this way. So apparently we're good on floating. So I'm just see where I run out of juice at. All right, so actually that's good there then. This here is a live pole. How about back here? Okay, so these are now I have not decided if I'm going to build another station here yet. Let's see, you are on grid, so we'll just do that. Take you to the corner. I can aim it. A lot easier than it looks, god damn it. No, it isn't. A lot more difficult than it looks. Alright. And then fly this way until I crash. And then fly this way again until I crash. Alright. This here is live. This is the primary feed right here. Why do I have? Oh, that's a ramp. Okay, that's fine. So this is main power coming into it. So you can go ahead and tie to that. All right. Let's see. You know what? Go ahead and fill those in, because I don't think we need that anymore. Don't think we need that anymore. All right. So let's see here. Do we need any power poles in this area here? I think we're good in this area. Just gonna float around for a little bit just to see what areas I need power in on this upper level. I'm gonna need some power over here, I know that. But I think I've gotten rid of most of the floating poles. You know, actually what we might do is, because this here, I'm getting zapped from that, so let's put a floating pole right there. Take another hit, so put it right here. And then we'll float until we lose power. Alright, so those two should do it. So, because I got power there. Alright, that's on this side. Still gotta do the drone bay up there. And I gotta connect you to you. Alright, oh, we also gotta, and that'll be one of the last things we do, is we gotta connect, oh, do I have, okay, good. Okay, I have extras, okay. Made it. Damn it. Alright, so let's go ahead and, since these power poles are dead, oh yeah, we can throw that in the storage unit. Alright, so I think we're gonna do, just because, one per, and I'm gonna have it positioned in such a way. Let me take a look down here, just out of curiosity. Alright, so that there is the uranium belt. Alright, because we may, or may not, I don't know. We may decide to put down another set of drones. If we do, their drop is either going to be here. You know, we would either build out 2 or build out 3. I don't know. So, you know, what we're going to do is we're going to put the power on center line on roughly center. Provided these things are so pretty much every 3, so 1, 2, and then here center 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, And then 1, 2. Now this here, that's interesting. All right, so this guy is going to go here, but then I'm going to start again. 1, 2, 3. Yep, okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's actually it. All right. Now, granted, I didn't have to do all these power poles for this. You're in the wrong spot. Now this is where the power becomes. This is eating up a lot of power right here, bringing all these online. But like I said, I've got my aluminum ingot factory turned off right now. So let's see how much power we're dealing with here. So now this here, these actually draw power. These don't go idle. That's 1500 right there. That's idle. And then the blenders and those manufacturers are all idle. But I think we'll be good on overall consumption. All right. So now what we're going to do here is the trick to this is these guys aren't going to go anywhere until they have batteries. So we're going to go ahead and get all the drones placed. Okay. Then, before I do this, because if I go in and configure the drones, it's going to nab those batteries. All right. So now we're going to go ahead and here's the beauty of this. I can do this all from here. All ports. All right, so main base feed 1 will go to nuke bat 1. This will go to nuke bat 2. So now, oh, that kind of sucks. And what I'm saying sucks is you don't have a scroll for this, so we'll do it this way. Nuke you. Okay, so 1 will go to A, and then 2 will go to B, and then C, and then D, and then A, and then B, and then C, and D, and we'll do A and B. Why not? Okay. So all ports now. Did I not just set them? Nuke uranium. But yeah. Okay. It just, I had to leave and go back in it. So there should be 2 drones on their way over here. Let me get out of the way for them. So 2 drains, Two drones are coming in with batteries. These drones here are waiting to take off. These drones are gonna go back and forth now, dropping off their goodies. I'm hoping that they actually both filled up. And then we're about to send a sortie of drones out. I kind of wish I could be over there to see it when they gather their stuff. All right, so I'm waiting to actually see them drop stuff off. Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, they only carry 9 things at a time. All right, now it's time for the fun. Now, with batteries being fed to all the drones here, these drones will soon all take off. And with that being said, we're probably going to want to come down lower. And yep, there they go, one at a time. Let's go ahead and get our cool thing is I can go all the way across this catwalk. All right, time to put on the hazmat suit. Alright, so we're going to come over here and observe this. Actually, we're going to come over here and observe this. Give ourselves just a little bit of room away from the nuclear waste. Alright, so, or not waste, but the nuclear, whatchamacallit. So the drones are going, this is our, there's the drone ports. So 4 of them will immediately land. And then the other, well, actually, they're still filling up on batteries. So, so the ones behind me, a couple of them still haven't taken off yet. So this guy is just now getting his batteries, but she'll get here soon enough. Because I did the way I did the feed, I did an inline split, so. They'll eventually all take off. And these things should eventually fill up, you know. Because what's going to happen is the batteries down there are going to fill up faster because of how the split's done. So this is going to have twice as many batteries as this. Wait, that's the same one. Twice as many batteries as this. Or maybe not. It does seem slow though, doesn't it? But I'm not worried about it. Alright, so now we got uranium coming back. This is when it's gonna get fun. One still has not taken off yet. That's 10, 9. Here, let's go up here. Which one has not taken off yet? At least I thought. Oh, it must have just taken off. Okay. All right. So now we got uranium coming in. Yep. Radiation level. All right. So now how this is going to work. Wonder how much radiation I'll get from here. But These things are going to be dropping off their uranium. So, not as much radiation here in the corner, just yet. We should see uranium ore going down this tube here in a second, I hope. Oh no, because there's two feeds. Damn it! I wish I. Here, make me. Can I make my ladder from here? Actually, you know what? Let's do it this way, just for the time being. Zoop down. No, zoop. Actually, not on that line. Zoop on this line here. I should have enough material to... Okay, I did not want to fucking zoop that way. God damn game, seriously? Zoop this way. And how... Oh my fucking god. Why did my hotbar change? Alright, there goes the uranium feeding through the, whatchamacallit. And then... Let me just make sure it didn't go through the floor. Okay, good. Alright, so we got our uranium going on both belts into the storage there, and it's doing a whole bunch of weaving and other shit like that. This is the only way to actually get up and down right now. So now we should have these becoming active. And now this is the thing I'm not 100% sure on. So what we did here with these, man, this is actually gonna be a little bit tricky to, oh no, because I can run to the center. All right, so I see outputs, that's good. So these things here, this is actually really good, and what I'm talking about is, it's basically, it's recycling on itself. So I've got the pipes on the other side set to, I believe I set everything, but all these pipes here, these are set to 30. So even though the flow rate says high, that's on that side, but on this side, the flow rate will be capped at 30. This here is recycling acid from its own self, and so as long as this stays empty, then we're good. So we're kicking out these things here. Now these things here, we're just waiting on enough to be divvied around. Let me see here if I see any of these machines that are green. Yep, so this one here just kicked in. And so we got I like what I'm seeing here. Interestingly enough, I'm getting no radiation from here, which is kind of cool. But I'm liking what I'm seeing here with respects to the glowing radioactive material just flowing all over the place. And so then it's going to take 0.4 minutes, so it's not 2.5 minutes, it's 2 minutes 20 seconds to make one. So then we should at some point see fuel rod come through here. As we'll know if one of our power plants is online, because our production, whoa man, that's close. That's so close to its limit. Yeah. We just need these guys to get a fuel rod out, because that'll give us at least 5 minutes on nuke power, which will then make sure we have enough power for everything. Well, let me see a fuel rod. One fuel rod. Oh, I think that we got a fuel rod. All right. Now let's run over here and see which nuclear power plant turns on. Because the fuel rod is going to come through here. It's going to go way the hell over there, all the way through the top series, and come in here. It's going to hit a splitter, go off to the left, and actually, based on the splitting, I think the first 2 cycles may be recycled, meaning yeah, let's be very careful here. So hit that splitter there, it's going to go to the left, down to that splitter there, which is going to go left, or it's going to go down and to the left. No, that's right. No, the splitter's actually going to go that way. So the far one way over there is what should be going active. Oh, there's a fuel rod. Oh, look at all those fuel rods coming in. Wow, there's the burst of fuel rods. So we should see, I don't know what we're going to see, quite honestly. I don't know if there's any visual indication that they're online or not. Well, actually, you know what your visual indication is? Nuclear waste. And also the water extractor is turning green, perhaps. And that skyrocket in power availability. Look at that thing climb. We are now at an available usage of capacity of 45,000 power. And they're not all on yet. Oh, and look at our nuclear waste. Oh damn, they missed the train, though they'll be collecting in the station for another 10 minutes. All right, so that's kind of cool. I'm happy. So now it's just a matter of you know, everything will be getting up to the full production here in a second. And so we got more fuel rods coming out. But it doesn't help that I'm sitting on the damn stockpile of where they just dumped uranium. So yeah, I mean, we actually oops. And these things are moving, right? Let me just double check, make sure we're not getting backed up here. We're starting to get backed up. That's what I'm worried about. This should be feeding it. So I think that's where we're going to run into an issue. So I guess you can't do what I did there, which is going to suck. I mean, yeah, that does kind of suck. I thought you could double feed feedback onto itself. I mean, as far as in the other tube. So I guess what we're gonna have to do here. Move the valve back on each. And put another junction here that this feeds into. That's the only thing I can think of. Alright, but let me get out of the radiation zone, because I need to go use the restroom real quick. So let me go find a place that's not irradiated. This is also going to be kind of fun because well, so this is actually what we're going to do. And no, because I don't want to stop production. Just because that's going to kill our power. Hey, we're up to 85, you know, and I don't need the power to drop. But in the same, all right, so let's do this because these. Actually, I can just do this. Maybe. Actually, you know, flushing that's not gonna. Well, yeah, we'll flush it for the moment. Because we're gonna have to. I know what we need to do, and I'm gonna. Oops, autosave. I'm gonna need to get some copper for this. Because I'm gonna need I need to move the valves, put a junction in, and then have this tie into the junction. So let's go ahead and head on back over to base camp. We can get out of the radiation area for a minute. So I can put my jetpack or my hover pack on. And we'll get some. Now this will also be a good test for the train. And what I mean is, seeing if we get irradiated going over the train. So I think we have one in the station. Now, I'm not sure. Like I said, I know that those guys over there was jam-packed. That uranium site. We're gonna want to revisit that just to see how its level is. All right, so let's see. Are we getting any sort of radiation hit from over here? No, that's good. I do like that. Because let me see, we were at previously, I want to say 100, not 100, around 12,000. And we should be, well, we're adding into the system here. We've got a total of 30 plants, each doing 2,500 megawatts. So we're adding 75,000 power onto the grid. So we may, I think all of them may be online. Because I did see the max consumption or max production said like 85. No, I think, no, our max production was 13,000, I believe. So we should see 88,000. If we see around 88,000 on production, that means everything's online. Let's just take a quick look-see here. And we lost some power. And you know what? That's to be expected, because of that little snafu with the whatchamacallit. That's okay though. Minor little tweak, but I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and we'll get that pipe issue fixed. All right, let's go get our copper. Actually, let's figure out what we need here. Don't need much. We're gonna need 12 junctions, and then we'll need some plastic as well. So stack of plastic, and that I can go ahead and get rid of power poles, get rid of power lines. Oh, excuse me. So let's go get. Oh, excuse me, hiccups. Get some plastic and copper. So one stack of each should work, because we're not gonna need that much pipe. Just a single connection. And then that will hopefully work. I was, taking a chance on it, but I guess it only accepts one feed, so That was worth a shot when we made it, right? And then after that, we can look at upping our silica production. So, depending on how these drones work, what we may end up doing, instead of modifying the train setup like I was thinking about doing, maybe we'll just have silica flown in on a set of drones. I don't know. Although I think the more efficient way would be to do the train, because it's, well, if you got enough drones flying. I mean, the benefit of the train is you can hold 32 items at a time per freight car. Whereas the drone can only hold 9. So, excuse me. You know, figure, okay, let's just say for the sake of argument, the train only held 27. The train coming from behind me, I could catch a little bit of a ride. So, for the sake of argument, let's say a freight car only held 32, and you know, or 27. That'd be 3 drones. Well, 3 drones going back, you know, picking up and coming back, are a lot faster than the train. So we may go that route. I don't know. I mean, now that we've got power, or we'll have power, right now we don't have stable power. Well, not stable power. We don't have stable production. Right. Let's go ahead and get our spacesuit on. All right. So let's start with this one here. Now this is going to be actually, so let's see, can I, okay, actually let's start with this one here because it's outside. All right, so just move the valve and then put the valve right here at this junction. Reset this valve up to 30. All right, now put a junction in here. All right, now break this part of the tube here and then take from you into that. All right, so then let's see how this works. What we want to see here is if this drains, how effectively this drains on the next cycle. Okay, that did a full drain, so that's good. So now comes the fun part, trying to get back here. Because there isn't really much room to work with here. Because of how the conveyor belts are and all that. All right, put you down to 30. And as far as Well, we'll use that as a guideline. Oops. And keep on wanting to hit the yeah, getting out of here is gonna be a pain in the ass. Good thing I have a whole bunch of filters. What do you mean? Oh, hold on. Number one, you destroyed the wrong pipe. God bless it. Fortunately, I can just do this. Okay, change to my pipes, please. Thank you. And go ahead and make valve number 6. Come on. Get out of there. Oh, may help if we put the junction first, huh? Now, whether or not this is, gonna work, if I'm gonna have to do any other tweaking on this, I don't know. The reason this is initially working is because I think when this pipe segment here, well, it's draining the what you call it, draining the pipe fluid out, I think. And so I don't know if that's, it worked initially on the whatchamacallit, so. Alright, so this is going to be the one that determines, so we'll put it right there. Ugh. If I could only float, this would be so much easier. Because I don't want to destroy the what you call it, I don't want to destroy the conveyor belts just to be able to get in this easier. Although that would make this so much easier. Well, I'm seeing a lot of green lights on the other side, so that's a good sign. But it still disappoints me that I couldn't just have it feed onto itself like I wanted. Actually, just go this way. Alright, that's actually all of them. Alright, let's take a look at the first one here. Okay, that's good. Alright, so I think we'll be back up to a proper operating level now. So it's... So, let's go take a look at some of the other ones. Good. Good. All right. I think we're gonna be good now. Yeah, I could have done that. You know, hindsight, I could have done that at the beginning as well. But yeah, it is what it is. All right, so this is what was kind of holding up our, this is what was holding up our, what you call it, our process over here. Because it was getting backflowed. Excuse me, or, yeah, basically, the backflow wasn't emptying out. All right, so these should be putting out, you know, at a fairly consistent rate. You know, their control rods. These things should get up to 100%. Well, no, because those the whatchamacallit, it's still building up, so. No, something's off. Something is off on this. But I mean, it could be that this just has to catch up. Because these things here, they said we're not producing at a constant rate. Now they are. So 25 times 12 is 25 by 12. This is putting out 300. Each one of these is it needs 20. So 12 times 25 equals that. Divide that by 20. It's 15. So these should start to get back up to a proper percentage. So let me see here how this turns out. So just finish sitting and watch this. So what we should see is this hits 100 before that hits 100. Yeah, we'll see how it is. So I may need to tweak one of the belts. It's gonna be awful. No, it's not gonna be. It's gonna be too slow. Guys, there is no clean way of. I don't know. It's off. It's close. So the issue, goddamn autosaves, I swear. But definitely want the autosaves. All right, so I had to treat this like this was doing 18, missed. 18 manufacturers for splitting. Ugh. Alright, so this is a merger. And then this merger is to recycle. You come up here. This is a two-way split. That split there is going so this split here comes over here and it does a three-way split. That there is a three-way split. This is a three-way split. And that down there's a three-way split. So that's 9. Now on the other side, damn it. This is, I really wish I had jetpack here. Good, give me a damn ramp. Just temporary. So I can trace these out and make sure. All right. All right, then you got on the second split, it comes here, hits this. To the three-way split. That goes down there to the three-way split. This here to the three-way split. This here recycles in, which essentially is what would go to the 18. Let me see if any of these are, maybe it's just gonna take. So like here, we actually hit our mark. Looks like we may have hit our mark here. So it may just take time for the belts to balance out, or not the belts, but the manufacturing over there to balance out. because these were only off by a couple seconds, if that. So these are all connected. I don't have to jump. All right, so let's sit here and watch this one as we because hitting 75 before 50 is good. So, because this here is not going to instantly change. This is basically an average of its efficiency over time. So if we're actually hitting our number, this here will slowly build up based on the average lifetime of this. So our 90, okay, almost there. Now, in reality, these should not build up. I mean, you know, we shouldn't really see a 101, 102, 103 or anything like that. At least I wouldn't think so. We hit our 100. It's gonna go. Okay, so I think these are gonna be good. Yeah. All right. So now that this is back on track. Oh damn it! Let me go get rid of those ramps. Now that this is on track. Fuel rods should come out at a proper rate now. Now, where's that ramp at? There it is. Jesus, this thing is, you know, you really do miss floating when you can't use it, right? Okay, if I can jump up here and not hit the belt, we'll be okay. Alright, so no, I don't want the power line, I want that. I think I can go out this one here. Alright, so we should see a steady rate from here now of control rods, relatively speaking. Let's see, is the power fully stabilized? Okay, it looks like it's been stable for a while now. Nope, no, we just took a hit. And we're taking a big hit. But it bounced back up. So that could also be attributed to this not being at full efficiency just yet, but now that they are, this should stabilize back up, because they're missing them just by a fraction of a second, if that. All right, let's go actually down to the plant side. Look at all that nuclear waste. Let's just take a quick venture over here real quick. You know what, one thing I didn't build here, which probably wouldn't be a bad idea to build it, a door. Yeah, we'll put the door right there. Now what would be cool is if, oh, you know what? That nuclear waste ain't going anywhere. I may have forgotten to hook that up. There you go. Oops. That's why I have a storage container underneath this. Just for that. Alright. So let's take a walk here and look at how the power plants are doing here. So this guy here is, now this will only hold one fuel rod. I believe. I don't think you can stack fuel rods in this. So I don't know if you can or not. But because of its production speed, that's getting recycled. So I'm watching to see if we see a fuel rod appear here. We've got about 2.5 more minutes before this one shuts down. You know, interestingly enough, not really getting much, if any, radiation damage right here. Even though I got a whole bunch of nuclear waste flying past my face. Actually, I think... Let's see. Because I saw one go down that way, and so I saw one go down that way, and then one went down that way. The next one should go into that one, and the next one should go past us, and then... There's a fuel rod. There's 2 fuel rods. They're going down to the splitter. There's a 3rd fuel rod, and a 4th, 5th, 6th, 7. Let's see, we are at almost out. I'm gonna try to line this up so I can kind of see. So we see a fuel rod come down this pipe here before we run out of juice. That's recycled. That's going that way. Here it comes. Oh, a fraction of a second. But it should be getting better. Just gotta give it time. Now, granted, this long ass belt run here probably doesn't help at all. I'm really surprised how these aren't affecting me radioactively at all. So this is the main feed belt for this side. And then this is the split belt that takes them and does its split. And so this is basically working just like the manufacturers up there. It splits it into two. That's a true three-way split down there. Or it goes three-way to another three-way for 9. This one here does a three-way to 2 three-ways, and it recycles a third back to it recycles a third back to the group. And I put that down here just so it'll be a shorter belt run. So here's our fuel rod feed. God damn it, I'm gonna stay on top of this. That's recycle. And here comes another recycle. And a different recycle. Because what we should see is like a burst of fuel rods. Now, what I could do, and maybe I will, is I could have the fuel rods feed directly down into this. Because at this juncture, there really isn't there is no storage for it really. So you gotta think right now the fuel rod is coming up that line there, going down. It's on the top row, goes up, feeds through a cluster of 9 storage bins, then it feeds down and comes out this way. That extra time there, that's probably one factor in why the power plants are going in and out. So just waiting here to see if we so here comes, so now we're going to start getting a cluster of fuel rods coming down. And then it'll be another 2 minutes and change for the next set to go through. Let me see if let's take a look at power just to see are we still having dips? 'Cause if we are, we can do a little tweakage on that. So well, so far power is solid. Let me see, this guy actually, he's got a fuel rod waiting. So he did an idle out. So maybe just needed time for the fuel rod portion to level out. Oops. These are both going the same direction. Yeah, I had a little dip there, but it's just, a lesser of a dip. Because here's the thing, at our current production, we are not going to be making any extra fuel rods. Let's head over, no, follow the nuclear waste. Oops. I didn't mean to drop there. I meant to... Nope, I didn't mean to do that either. God damn. I'm just trying to move back a little bit so I could, Now, you're gonna get a big bloom of radioactivity right here because of, well, actually in this general area. So let's see here. So this is 100% full. How's this one here doing? That one's 100% full. So we got a lot of uranium. So let's take a look to see something ain't right with that. Yeah. Why do we have a belt that's... Because that's... That belt's not moving at all, is it? No, it's not. Hold on. Wait. Why is this full? It's feeding up. Oh. I'll tell you why it's not doing anything. Because... Alright, let's do this. Oops. I had them initially going up top, but I didn't think about that one aspect, so... Yeah, I overlooked, this is supposed to be a double output. That should get the second belt moving again. There we go. Actually, the first belt was empty. That's good also. Because... Alright. Now over here... Double feed there. And then... This is going to fill up. This... Come on. This needs to go to that. And we're going to... Put these back down. I overlooked that one little aspect. That one there's fine because that's the output. We're not stacking them. And then input wise, we're good. They're all interconnected. Okay. Yeah. So little mistake on my part with respect to that. All right. So both belts are moving again at full speed. All right, man, I've gone through almost half my hazmat suits already. All right, let's take a look at the this area is just ridiculous in radiation. Holy crap. All right, let's go take a look at some of these. So this is the battery feeder. And batteries are full, so you guys are just going to chill there until this empties out. I like that. All right, so you guys will chill here until... Okay, cool. That's good to know that that's how it works. All right. So this guy here is doing a measly 72 items a minute. 80 items a minute. Well, no, I can't say that because if you add all these items per minute up, you know, they're going to add up to hopefully 600-ish. Actually, you know what? Let's, well, there was a little snafu there with the one belt feed, so... All right, so let's go. Let me bring up a calculator. All right, so 59 and 61 and 62 and 31 and 58 and 61 that's 300 right there. 330. This guy here is 134, but let me wait till this next drop off, because what could be misleading with these is those belts were backed up. So let's see how much he's dropping. Holy shit, my hazmat suit is like draining super fast. I mean, super duper fast. All right, so let's say 134. Let's do this before I run out of hazmat suits. 134. That's 600 right there. 79. 72. 79, 72. Right. Oh my god! Get away from the radiation! Oh shit! That's gonna hurt. Holy crap. Man, still. Oh wait, do I have. Oh shit, I got. Oh, son of a bitch! No wonder my hazmat suit's draining like a damn bitch. I've got freaking uranium on my ass. Here, take this. Oh. I was wondering why my damn radiation level was so high. Because it shouldn't have been doing that as I ran away. All right. Let me see here. So what type of stats can I get from this? I mean, it tells me how far away. It tells me stacks per minute. So max transfer stacks. Okay, so let's look at nuke. Actually, all right, so that one's 9 stacks per minute outgoing, almost 9 outgoing, and then incoming. Yeah, so that's right, so well, now the thing is though, stacks can be misleading. Is that like a full stack of 100? And also, it's interesting how the battery consumption is identical to the transfer rate. So I don't know how much I trust that. I mean, at the moment, technically we've got enough uranium that if we wanted to, we could, you know, boost the production of this. Okay, they're green, so that means they're not overflowed, right? Do another checkup on this here. Okay, so that's good. Let's just go ahead and take a little peek over here, just see how these things are doing. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, they're, these should be, like I said, this here will be a slow build. What we should see is 75 at 50. That's what we should see. Give or take a cell or two. So that's on track. So I mean, we've got enough of this being made, and we got plenty of I've got a crap ton of this back at base. Now we should actually be seeing that decrease. Let's go ahead and change out to hover now that we're away from that. But we should start to see a decrease in the storage here, because the amount of rods, so this here should gradually start to go down. In the sense that the amount of material we're bringing in, all I have to do is autosave. Because we're producing roughly 16, and in order to get this fully sustained over long haul, we need to be doing at least 30. So we're bringing in seven items a minute. That's kind of sad. So we're going to up the rate of manufacturing for this, because this here, if anything, is going to be our potential holdup. I mean, right now we've got a good amount here to go through, but like when this train comes back, we'll see how much it brings back with it. But I'm suspecting it's going to be, I don't know, close to maybe 40 to 50. But then again, let me see here. Point. So, so the control rods upstairs, it makes 2, but produces 2. No, it makes 0.4 a minute. It makes 0.4 a minute. So let me see here. Because it requires, no, I'm sorry, it produces 0.4 minutes, so basically every 150 seconds. So 2.5 minutes to make one fuel rod. That's what it is. And it uses 5 fuel rods per cycle. There's 15 of them running. So let me just see here. So 15 by 5. The 75, and then so it uses 75 every 2.5 minutes. Yeah, let's see what our incoming amount is. Because this should be consistent. You know, give or take 16 or so, depending on the train speed and all that. Oh, speaking of which, we're going to ride this train back as soon as we see what it is. So that didn't even bring in a damn stack. That brought in 30. So if that. So we're going to we got to boost our AI limiters manufacturing in order to sustain fuel rod creation or control rod creation. I mean, we do have both recipes available to us. One using 4 high-speed connectors a minute, and one using 4 AI limiters a minute. Thing is, though, right now my high-speed connectors, I'm only making the basic amount, which is 5.625 or some crap like that. I have nothing for them to go into yet. I don't even know what they go into from a production standpoint. Automated wiring, Mark III outlets, drone ports, control rods, radio control unit, alternate recipe for that. So the only thing that they're really used for is automated wiring. No, actually, that's an alternate recipe. So supercomputers. And supercomputer is used in what? Yeah, so we're gonna actually have to start building some supercomputers and all that. All right, so let's take a look here. Oh, also I think it's safe for me to turn on the what you call it again. All right, so we are back. We are overloaded with copper sheets. These copper sheets are coming from somewhere I don't know. I don't know if those copper sheets are coming from over here or from over here. So let me see what we need for okay, so right now we got 4 machines running at 5 a pop. So 5, 10, 15, 20. We need a minimum, if we want to get this up to its full potential, which is the goal, we need a total of 32 rods a minute, I believe is what I calculated out to. Let me pull up my little cheat sheet here. So with the 15 manufacturers that we've got going, we need 30 control rods a minute. Oh, excuse me. So we need a total of 8 machines. So that means we need a total of 30, or in this case 32. So we need 32 AI limiters. Now, right now I said we're putting out 20. The AI limiters are being used in that production and also in the radio control unit, which I don't know. I have to see what else the radio control unit is being out of computers. How are we out of computers? What are you missing? Screws? You're down on screws? Why? How the bloody hell are you down on screws? Okay, well, let's go investigate this. Did I kill power to something that shouldn't have been killed? Oh snap! Oh no! Mayday! Mayday! Going down! Going down! I may have fallen. I may have floated a little too far down. I gotta run over here to get to the. I got a mining setup over here that I can cut. All right. All right. So why are we down on? What in the hell happened here? Did I kill power to some? Oh my god. Okay. Whoa, Jesus, where are you going? One of my miners seem to have gone offline. No. Copper. Oh, my copper's backed up. That's why. Well, didn't see that one coming. That's, yeah, I didn't expect that one. Because what I did is I merged. Oh, speaking of merges, I merged copper overload from there into that, and well, imagine that it was actually more copper than I needed. Which actually could be a good thing, because I do need. I'm gonna need some copper plates. Because this here is going to the stator manufacturing. These here are going to cable manufacturing. Ever so slowly. That is going to this. So they need roughly 60 cable a minute. And let me see what we're this does 30 and that does 30, so I don't know why I was smart splitter there, but those two there, they're going there, okay. And then let me see this other cable. The other cable is going over here, probably to the computers. This needs 25 cable a minute, so roughly one cable maker. Problem is I don't know. I don't know the source feed on this. And what I mean is, well, I can actually look online or look on my interactive map. We'll do that here in a second. I'm going to take another quick break. We'll be back in a few moments. All right, so let me just, before I go look at the interactive map, see how our power is. Still a couple dips, which I think if I redo the belts and change the control rods so they go down to the plants directly versus that long ass path they're doing, it'll alleviate that. All right, so let's take a look at the interactive map here and see what we're how much copper is being pulled here. So let's see, that is copper. It's a 120, so a 120 on copper. Okay, that's coming in on the belt over there. That's 120, and then we have another copper feed. That's a mix of copper and coal. So a 120 and a 120. So far we've got 360 on that because that's coal, right? Yeah. So we got 360 coming up. The 360 goes down. And I don't believe. Let me go down and take a look here. Oh, not that way. Go over here where there's power. So that there. This is actually our split that's going that way. This here is just a smart splitter with overflow. That's actually, yeah. So we're bringing iron in on this belt as well, which fortunately this one here is not being massively impacted like that one there. All right, because we're bringing iron in on this belt here, I believe. This is all iron, and then this is all copper. All right, so we're bringing in 360 copper. Let's see what is being made with this copper over here. So the first copper is coming over here, and it's going into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 foundries. Which are doing 30 each. So 12 by 30. That doesn't make sense because that's 360. That doesn't make sense at all. There's got to be another copper. I'm not. Let me look at the interactive map again because there's got to be another copper feed that I'm not. Oh yeah. Oh, there's a 120 that's riding the, okay, so I'm bringing in a total of 480. So 480 is what I'm bringing up. This is using 360. Theoretically, it's overloaded as it is. Because this here is, these inner belts, you know, I think this is going to be the next thing that we're going to clean up. But we got, theoretically, when everything's all said and done, that uses 360. This here, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's only using 150, which is actually interesting also because these are this 360 and 150 last time I checked is more than 480. But the problem is this guy, half of these aren't even online. All right, so let's, and then we're backed up here. this one here. Okay, let's drop back down. All right, so this that output there is going to the quick wire, or going to the AI limiters. All right, so all that copper is going to AI limiters. Let's see how much copper AI limiters need and how much I'm actually feeding them. That's feeding 4 machines. It needs 25. So 100 copper is what it needs. How much are we actually producing? So each one of these is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. So in theory, this here would be enough. You know, that's exactly what we need to produce this. Now, the way that these are being merged doesn't help any. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So actually, how much room do I have on me? All right, this is what we're going to do. Because let's go ahead and no, we don't want to dismantle. No, I don't want to do that either. All right, let's go get some material, and let's go ahead and upgrade the belts. Because what we're going to do is we're about to... Okay, so let's upgrade these belts for starters. And upgrade these belts as well. Because basically what we're going to do is help clear... We're going to help clear these out of here. That's already the high-speed belt. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade all the copper. All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to basically just drain these out completely of copper. I'm not worried about quick wire. We'll deal with quick wire here in a minute. So basically, I want to get these machines emptied out so that they're producing on their proper rate again. And actually, I guess what I could do as well. Oops. Come on, autosave. I hope that actually, okay. Alright, so these here should now be producing normally again. We're going to go ahead and empty these out again once the belts, actually, you're full already. We're going to go ahead and empty these out again. So the AI limiters may get a little jacked up here for a second, but all right. So now these things should be on a normal production schedule. Well, they will, but they'll get up there in a second. Okay, so that's good. This one's actually over. I'm gonna wait till it does its next cycle, and I'm gonna yank them. So that one's actually, this one's technically over. No, because okay, so that's on track. This one here should get on track now, and this one here should get back on track. This one's still no, okay. All right, so now these things should all be producing normally. Okay. Now let's just let's take a look at what's feeding these things. So this needs 20 times 10 is 200. You're making 30, 60. So we're overproducing here. No, 60. No, that's right. So you guys, the 2 to 1, okay. And then you got a jacked up one here. 2 to 3. No, 2 to 3. Yeah. That's right. So you two are going to that 3. You two are going that way along with you two. You two are doing some weird ass thing, but you're sending to this, which is making copper sheets for something else. Hold on. So you're doing, hold on. You two are feeding 1 there. But technically you should only be feeding 2 here, not 3. Unless these are tuned down. Because that's 20, 40, 60. Yeah, so this here is technically not proper. I don't know what I was thinking on that. And then you two are going to the U3. All right. This guy here is just copper sheets, just to have copper sheets. Right. Now let me see here. You're still being overloaded. Okay, so belts here are good. Let me just check to see how things are looking over here. All right, so we're pretty much on par with where we want to be. No overages. Okay, so we got that set up good now. All right, so this guy here, these are making those plates there. Let's just see here. This is a 10, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, so 50. This one, normally we would have another one here, maybe. I don't know if we actually have another one here or not, because I don't think we did. I don't know. That's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. And we're sending 60 over to you. but you are not always firing because, and actually, hold on. You're doing 30. You're doing 30. And we're sending... Why are we sending this much over? That's 30, that's 60, 90, 120. Why are we sending 120 over to you when you only need 10? So we're sending way too much over. Oh my god. What was I thinking? I think what we're gonna do here is the whole thing about the reason why we need the AI limiters is strictly for the control rods. I think what we're gonna do is redo this shit. And clean it up. Because because this setup here is all jacked up. The good news is, all right, let's do this. Let's go drop these copper sheets in the bank. We're gonna send a whole bunch of control rods over to the other station, which should sustain it while I clean up the copper shit. I mean, pretty much I've redone most of this base, so why not that as well, right? So go ahead and drop off all this copper. In fact, go ahead and drop off everything but the high-speed belts for the moment. All right, now let's go get our electrical control rods. That'll be with an E. That's an F. E comes before F normally. All right, so we'll send this stack over to the other side. And I think what I may do, just well, let me think here. Which one is control rods going out on? I think it's this one here. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna send all that out. That'll help. That'll make sure that it. Let me go ahead and move this up here, and then move that right there. All right, let's get this copper thing redone. All right, so let's do this. Let's kill all these, and what we'll do is we'll kill the power. Kill the power to them. I'm gonna want to do a smart. I'm gonna need to do a smart splitter. But I'm just gonna kill the power to these. If I can hit the power lines. This way, it'll keep producing just for a little bit longer. Just empty out the resources. All right, so I think, let me see here if it'll still drain these. So it'll still drain these. So we'll let those get drained out. Well, that's going on. Because I believe. Let me just double check here. So this stuff here gets merged. So it's going to hit that smart splitter on overload. All right, so the iron won't get affected because that's going into here. That's online. Okay, so we're good on that. All right, and go ahead and kill this stuff here too. All right, and we can go ahead and wipe out that power pole altogether. That's a interconnector. And go ahead and kill this power pole. And go ahead and kill this power pole. All right. Go ahead and kill this. These guys here, so this is, oops. This is just here to make that. That's more than I can hold in the warehouse. Let me go see how much is in the warehouse at the moment. I mean, I got extra room here for, you know, copper can overflow, but I don't want to necessarily have it overflow just to go into an overflow. Let me see. Actually, no. Oh yeah, take a look up top first. See. All right, so it's taking copper from here at the moment. Which that's all that's left on it is just a few more copper things. So let me go ahead and so that tells me I can do, because this is 3 double stacks plus a single. So I can go ahead and I can take 2 of the containers. Actually, I could take 3 containers. That would leave a handful left in the single, right? Because if that's the equivalent of 1, that would be the bottom one. So we can take 3 of the 4 containers and just throw it into the bank. And then the 4th one, well, we'll figure out what to do with it. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to break. Plus, I got a shit ton in here as well. I'm going to pull these. All right, so we're going to break this here. All right, and then we're going to take from here and do a wild and crazy conveyor thing. Yeah, I guess let's do it this way. Oh, I'm missing parts. Iron plates, eh? Okay. Let's go get some iron rods, iron plates, and some more concrete. Because I don't want to carry these by hand. So grab a couple stacks of these. Couple stacks of these. While we're here, we'll drop off some more copper. Okay. Grab some concrete. Some cleats of conch. Alright, that should be more than enough material to do this. Oh, goodness gracious. Alright, so that'll help drain those copper. That'll pretty much fill up our, fill that up with copper, which is fine. Alright, now, alright, so, alright, so these guys here are, I'm gonna let them burn out of that. Then I got a shit ton of copper ingots over here. Wow, we've actually drained a couple warehouses of aluminum. All right, this set here. This is our whatchamacallit manufacturing, which is pretty much what we use primarily for the Mark V belts. I don't know if they're used for anything else. The input is there. Maybe we'll move this over some. Give it some more, excuse me, storage. But I don't use it all that much, so what we can do the challenge here is I don't know what the challenge is, quite honestly. I know this thing here, let's go ahead and wipe out this set here. So I think what we're going to do with this stuff here is that thing's still full of copper. These guys here are empty. This guy here is full of copper because this shit here is backed up. So he's almost out of copper. These here are feeding something else. But yeah, this was an ugly setup here. So this here only requires 50. What I may end up doing, like I said, is let me see, how much room do I have on me? All right, give me some, let me get some steel pipes and some steel beams so I can do some stuff here. Steel pipes, we got a shit ton of them coming in here, so I can take a couple stacks of steel pipes there, and steel beams. I should have a surplus in here. Oh, and you know what? Well, we need our smart splitters. Oh, so you know what? How much do I need for like 40 smart splitters? Just because. So we grab a stack of AI limiters. We grab from, it doesn't really matter. Grab from there. Rotors, those are using stators. We can get the rest from upstairs. Because what we're going to do in order to keep the ore flowing properly is we're going to do smart splitters. What are we looking for here? Rotors. That's the motor. You are rubber rotor. And then reinforced actually should be nearby as well, right? Right there. So in between the foundry and the production line here, we may end up doing, I think we may do a series of smart splitters just to burn off excess. We're gonna put, let's see, I'm gonna put it on this one here, I think. So we did it directly in line, right? Not exactly directly in line. Let's go ahead and take that. And we're gonna put you... We'll tie you to this one here. No, not an assembler. That's just a normal constructor. And we'll put you there. All right, and then go ahead and we'll give you a double storage. How about that? Because this is just for me to grab from. So other than that, no real use. Just like that. Because when we go to do the nitrogen packing, as long as I think as long as we have a good setup of the nitrogen empty canisters, because they will recycle on themselves. That's the one good thing. Right, so we're gonna go feed this guy. Actually, we can just feed you to that one. And then in here, no, let that empty out. All right, so this guy here, we're gonna redo this area here. But I want that to get emptied first. All right, let's go ahead and give myself just a random storage container over here that I can use. And inside of it, we will put stuff like that and that and that. Just for the time being. All right, so let's go ahead and wipe out these foundries, or smelters, excuse me. Keep an eye on your inventory space because we're collecting a whole bunch of ore here, which we're just gonna turn and burn. So we're not gonna save the ore, but we will. Actually, you know what? We're not gonna save the ingots either. So new plan. Actually, yeah, we're not gonna save any of the ingots or anything like that. What we're gonna do is we're gonna move this over, expand this over some. That still has power, right? Okay. Oh, that was just feeding him. Okay. All right. So we're gonna put the sink right here, just because. Because we're going to expand that storage, I think. But for the moment, okay, so we'll do a merger, just because always best to have a merger in front of a sink, just so you could have multiple items going in it. For the moment, I'm gonna put a double stack right here. It looks good. That guy there is gonna tie to that like so, and then we'll go ahead and tie you to that. Now, put all the ore, put all the ingots in there, let them burn off. You know what? Alright, so now these ingots here I could recycle, so that's not an issue. These may be the only ingots I do save, because I'm not worried about the copper. So we'll do this one first. Alright, so let's go add some more stuff to the burn. And we'll go take this back to the warehouse. I got room in the warehouse. Or not warehouse, but I got room in these things, so. Make sure you put the right item in there. Aluminum ingots, right? Yeah. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to expand this storage out after this autosave. Okay, so we're going to expand the storage out. So you're the feed. All right, so if you're feed, then we go blue, orange, do blue, orange, blue, and one last orange. All right. So now Alright, so now let's go ahead and get these all merged together. And get all these on this side merged together. And then back here, be careful that you don't fall to your death. Get rid of this guy here. And now tie you in together like so. All right. All right, so we are going to put another smart splitter here, or put the smart splitter back. I had one there before. I just had the sink turned off. But we'll turn the sink back on. This thing's empty already? Wow. That sink must have been hungry. That should, oh, that's not enough. This is a smart splitter here. Alright, so left will be over, center will be any, right will be none. So, over, any, none. Alright, so now... Okay, so we're gonna do 6 machines. 6 machines will require 60 copper. And these are 6 assemblers. Oh, excuse me. And so let me just see here. Well, you know, it doesn't matter. And so there'll be 3 going to 3 going to a double. Okay. So I'm just thinking of the splitting mechanic on this. But I got so we'll go. That should be good, right? So we're gonna stack these. No gaps this time. All right. So then it's gonna be a one. So on this side here, if I can hit the right item. So this splitter here. We'll feed those 2, and then we'll have a splitter here. Except that bottom splitter is wrong. There we go. All right. So all right. And if I'm going to do this, I'm going to get the poles as nice as I can, just because. And then this power pole here will move here in a moment. All right. Then on the merge side, and then one more merger right here. That is facing the wrong way. No, it was facing the right way, just and it added the stack to it. All right, now this guy here is going to do a nice clean, actually do it from here first. And what line do we need to put it on? Put it on. Okay, right there. All right. So now that, and then obviously we need our core splitter here, which is going to go on this line here. And then this guy here, let's see, we'll have you be the tie. Let me just do a test here. Okay, so that there. Okay, so we'll hold off on that for the moment. All right, is this thing empty? Yeah, that's empty, so go ahead and get rid of that. 'Cause that was there just to empty out some stuff. All right, so not worried about. I don't know why there's a random power pole right there. Do I have enough? I do have enough material here. Give me a power pole. Do I have enough for that? Yes, I do. Go ahead and give me. You're live. Are you live? Yeah, you're live. Or are you live? Well, no, yeah, because you have power. Because I'm getting shocked when I fly past you. So, okay, you're live because of this over here. Let me go ahead and, that's a ceiling connection. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. See, I thought I threw a couple more ceiling connections out here. We can do that later. All right, so that's being fed from up. Oh, that's just so I could float. Okay. So this here is These are live. Well, they were live. These are all now dead. Right? Let's go ahead and get rid of them. All right, now this guy here should be full. But these, oh, maybe no, this one's still emptying out. But this one here is empty, so go ahead and just take that and go ahead and get rid of that for the time being. All right. All right, so you are being fed from where? Over there? Okay. We're gonna upgrade you. Actually, upgrade you. Run you to here. Go ahead, tie you into that. And actually, you know what? Scratch that. We'll put you like right here. And now I'll tie you into that. Okay? Oh, this is right because it's unconfigured. Alright. Now we're going to get rid of this. And have you tap to that. You should have power. Alright, let's go and get rid of these here. Yeah, what a cluster of shit. That shit going everywhere. I don't know what I was thinking when I put this shit together back in the day. I'm thinking about doing is just making one massive ass foundry. Just to store the shit, but the thing about doing foundries in front of production is you can kind of gauge how much you need and where the stuff needs to go. All right, break that so we don't get any more feed on the belts. Well, you won't get any more feed on the belts because I'm destroying the belts. That's probably gonna get moved back. In fact, I'm most certain it's gonna get moved back. Now, what this is doing, and I think I will go ahead and do a smart splitter on this. I'm gonna go, so this is now at a 100% standstill. So, actually, I don't need a smart splitter. We're gonna break this line right here. And I'm going to take this. Not what I meant to do. What was that? That was a... Mark 4. Well, make that Mark 4 again. I didn't want to change it. I wanted to tie into it. Okay, how about this? Just do it that way. Alright, because what that will do is that will get the iron flowing again. So that production down there will be good. Because this production down here also came to a standstill. Well, sort of. I don't know how it didn't come to a full standstill unless this stuff just had extra material on it. But alright, so let's validate what we're pulling here. Alright, so this copper here, yeah, and if I look at my interactive map here, that is a 120. There's no other minerals coming in on this line. So it's a 120 copper, and then I don't know what the iron is. Iron's a 240. So we got a 120 copper. Okay, so then let me see here. Look at my various belts. That is all iron. And that iron is 60, 60, 60, 60. That's the 360 there. And that's meeting up with a 120 there. So we've got right now we're a 120 and 120, so 240. Then we got that, the 120 and another 120, so 360, 480. I think okay, so that's 480 in ore. Let me see something here. I think there's another copper ore segment I'm bringing in. Because, or maybe not, I don't know. I have a splitter over here, or a merger. I have a merger. Be careful here. That's coal. Oh no, I'm splitting coal and iron, or coal and copper. Okay, that's what it is. I'm splitting coal and copper on that line. All right, so I'm bringing in 480 copper. Okay. Okay, so 480 copper. I need 60 for this. All right, so let me keep track of what I need here. So I'm bringing 480 in. I need 60 for the aluminum ingots, or no, for the not the ingots, but for the what are these called? The alclad sheets, alclad aluminum sheets. I'm gonna need 60. All right. So then, for all right, and let me just also Let me throw just a basic smelter down real quick. Just validate input to output. So 30 ore gives me, it's a 1-to-1, so that's awesome. So no math needed there. All right, so now for copper sheeting, this is a 2-to-1 ratio. Okay, and in order for this to be properly split, the best way of doing this would be a 3 constructor to 1, basically a 3 to 2. I'm sorry. Hold on. There's 30 in a 2 to 3 ratio. 2 founders or 2 smelters to 3 constructors. Right, so that gives me 10 sheets. These things here require 25 each, so that's 100 sheets. So I need 10 constructors. 10 constructors, which are going to give me, which will require 200 ingots. Now, this is where it's going to get a little bit off because the manufacturing of ingots is base 30. So 200, divide that by 30 is 6.6666. Now one of those ingots on the split could go to something else. So if we set it up for seven foundries, that would give us 210 ingots. So that remaining 10 could go somewhere else. But doing a split of 10 also is a pain in the ass. It's technically, yeah, still. All right, so we're gonna need 7 foundries, which is going to take up 210, because it's a 1-to-1 ratio. So for every ingot, 1 ingot, 1 ore. So 210 from that. Then, sorry. Okay, so we got 210 left over. So this is for copper sheets for AI. So we've used 270. We got 210 left to do what we need. Now we got these cables here that are being made. Actually, that's copper. That was copper. And we're going to do this because... Alright, so from the cable perspective, let's see how much combined cable we need here. So we're going to round up and say 60. So we're going to need 60 cable for the high-speed connectors. And then, actually, let's get the exact amount here. And why are we running at this level? We have an overclock in there, but we're not using it. Don't know. That's something we'll get back to. Currently, as it stands, it's 56.25. And for this here, 22.5. So together, That is 78.75. All right. And we just make sure any cable for you? No. All right. So, from a cabling manufacturer perspective, cable requires 60 wire to make 30 cable, so a 2-to-1 ratio. I need 80. So it's basically going to do 2 for one, 1 for the other. But still in total, that's 3 cable makers, which means I need 180 wire. Wire is built in a constructor, doing 30 wire for 15 ingots. Well, if I need 180 wire, basically cut that in half, and that's going to be 90. So I need 90 ingots, which is 90 ore. All right, so there's the cable for compute and high-speed connector. That's 90. That gives me 120 left over. Now we have this wire here, which was being used for the stators. Right, it would be merged in here. This requires 120 wire. So again, 120 wire. In order to get that, let's go back here just because I think it was 30 to 15, right? $30 to $15, I need 120, so 4 of these. So basically 120, so I need 60. So 60 for wire for stator. 60. All right, so after all is said and done, that gives me a remainder of 60 ore from that line. That is left over. Okay. Now, just out of curiosity, this production here for the stators, it produces 5, so that's 10, that's 15 stators. You guys need 6. Now, taking into consideration, I'm going to need to, the ultimate goal of this is to figure out what we need to do to get this up to 30, essentially, incoming rods. Or, yeah, 32 rods a minute, you know, because we need 30. So basically, I would need to do 8 of these machines. So that means this has got to be up to 48 total. Because 6 per minute, so 48. So come on, autosave, Jesus Christ. And so I'm gonna need 48. That means I'm gonna need 10 of these. 10 of these means 400 wire is what I will need. I think we're good on pipe because we're bringing in like 200 or 300 pipe or something like that. So I think we're good on pipe. So 400 wire is what we will need, which means I'll need 200 ore for that to boost that production. 200 total. So 140 extra what we're doing now for that. And then obviously for the copper sheets for the AI, if I want to double its production across the board, because if each one of these is doing 5 right now, if I double each of these to 10, that'll give me total 40. 32 of which will be used for the control rod, and then that gives me a remainder of 8, which is going circuit cards. So that's more than enough for that. So I technically would still have an overage. So another 210 there. All right, so I need to get an additional 350. 350 more ore, but actually 290 because I do have a surplus. All right, so let's get everything back onto a normal track here, and all right. Or at least try to. I don't know how this is. Well, we will. It's just a matter of how is it, you know, the look of it. All right, so you know what? We're gonna burn this. Do I want to burn this? I mean, that's a lot of copper to burn. Well, and this is what we're gonna one thing we're gonna do here, just so we don't, because we want to keep the ore flowing at all costs. So between the foundries and the next line, we're gonna have we're gonna put smart splitters to get rid of shit. While we're up here, let's just do a quick look-see here. See how much this is emptied out. Well, it looks like they sucked it in over there. Let me grab some more control rods. I'm guessing most of it's sitting in the most of it's probably sitting on the train. I'll find out once the next train comes back. I'll be able to see it, and so if the train coming back has 3 cars on it, then I know that it's well, no, actually it shouldn't have. I don't know. There's not much left to grab, so actually, you know what? No, leave these here. Just in case, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that the train over there has, what do you call it? The train station's, the station itself is probably full. Alright, so. Oh shit. Ooh. Alright, so now we get rid of this. All right, now the fun part. All right. So we're gonna need 2 foundries for over here. Or 2 foundries to feed this, I should say. So pretty much the ore list that we got. Let me see here. 420. Now the thing is, though, the foundries or the smelters, excuse me, even though it's a 1-to-1 ratio, it is a 30 minimum. Okay, so what is, just out of curiosity, 420 by 30? That's 14 foundries. So if I do 14 foundries in a row, all right, so then, or actually what we could do is we could just send everything to a foundry. We could send all the ore to a foundry and just burn the extra copper. So if we've got 480 on that, 16 foundries, so do 16 foundries, and then we can split it from there, so that these two would actually merge together as opposed to being separate. Now the split for that's the thing I gotta come up and think about. So before I do that, I'm gonna grab me something to drink, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Alrighty, so we can go ahead and lay out 16 foundries. And go ahead and get rid of that for the moment. And actually go ahead and get rid of that too, because that's going to get relocated. Alright. Of course, I don't know what we just deleted, but oh well. Alright. Let's go ahead and give us power back here, because I'm about to delete the power that's next to us. So just put these back here just so I could float for a little bit. All right, and let me make sure these let's do this. You come out here. You tie to that. Is that there? That part, the power grid is about to die. And that there just so I can float upstairs. So we'll just connect you to that briefly. Go ahead and get rid of that one. Now let me make sure that this power grid over here isn't being affected. Actually, no, it's, I'll leave that stuff alone for now. All right, so we're gonna put out 16. So 16, we're gonna go to a pair and a 4. 2 4s. I don't know. We're gonna put we'll put them on this line right here. Now, all this means is we may have a longer run over here, but to get up there, which I'm not worried about. Or actually, yeah, we'll put them here in the middle-ish. All right, so let's go ahead and start right there. So 1, 2, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, not 10. We gotta go get some more wire. Of course, you know what? How about we just deconstruct these? Because these things, no, these two have ingots. That's got a whole bunch of wire. That's got a whole bunch of wire. These got a whole bunch of wire. All right. So, what was our count now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's actually, that may not be that bad with respect to what I'm planning on doing over here. All right, now, do I got enough for the splitters? We'll find out. All right, so 16. The orange is facing me. I think, I don't know, let me do a test here. Okay. So I think with these, I have to actually have it back a little bit further. Blue? One past blue, okay. So, blue and then +1. And then... All right, now these two come into this. Something's off here. Yeah, why are you guys off? Are any of the other ones off? I don't know how that got off like that, but oh well. Alright, so splitter goes there. And then midline. Between those two. And then between those two. And then there and there. All right, then let's see, is that the line I want? No, midline, or run mid. So there, and then run mid here. And then, last but not least, on this one here, I think that. Yeah, okay. So now, that will give us an even split on, and this is what the one time I'll make, well, Not the one time, but this is one of the times I make an exception on the clean turns that I prefer for conveyors. Alright, then that goes to that, that goes to that, that goes to that. Alright, so our new input will be, and all this is going to get walled in, by the way. Alright, so new input, I'll just put you right there, that'll work, because we're still going to wall this entire thing in. Now for the outputs. Why can't I tap into that? Oh, here, tap into that just to give me some power. All right, so now let's go ahead and clear out some more of these, because Jesus Christ, we're gonna play this game again now. How much room do I got? Okay. Right, let's go drop some stuff off, and then we'll pick up some more. So all ore and all copper. Yeah, let's just do a quick power check, see how things are looking. It's still, yeah, I'm gonna, well, it's, I have an abundance of power right now, so I'm gonna just leave the, I'll redo the control rod, or fuel rod. I'll redo the fuel rod part later. Because right now I want to get this stuff back up and running so that I can get more fuel rod or control rods, so that we can get more fuel rods. So that's kind of my first priority. That there goes to the AI. So that there's the more important of the items. But my goal is to get out or lay out the initial stuff, get the smart splitters where they need to be, and then we can, once that's done, you know, we can get production stuff going again. And I guess this is a good time for us to get rid of this smart sink here. Oh. Alrighty, so now we have a sort of clean palette to work with. Alright, so 2 of these are going to feed over there. So what I gotta take in consideration is where do I want to do my splits and mergers and stuff like that. Alright, so for the time being, we'll do it this way. So these 2, the one past blue, these 2 are gonna go that away. Okay. Then I need 210. So 210, divide that by 30. No, not times 30. Jesus. It's 7. So, oh yeah, let's go ahead and get all these set up also while we're at it. Now 7 was one of those weird splits, because it's not a clean. It's not a clean split. Like some of the other numbers. So that one there, we're gonna treat it like, I haven't decided yet. Merging is easy, because these things aren't putting out that much that quickly. So I can do, for the 7, I can do a merge here. So 1, 2, 3, skip 1, 1, 2, 3, and then bring them all in together on this. Okay, so let me do this. So this one here is going to merge onto that. Then that, and actually, just because it, I want to do a certain way, let me do it. This guy's going to come straight here. Like I said, for the mergers at such a low production, Jesus, I tell you, the autosave, I swear to God, it's autosaving. Let me look at something here. No, it's in 30-minute increments. It's just, it seems like it's autosaving so quickly. You know, that just tells you how time flies in this game. All right, now this guy here comes to that. All right, so this here is going to be for the AI, the copper sheets for the AI. So this is going to go into copper sheet making. Next one is 90 for the cables for over there. I can technically merge and just, in fact, we'll just merge and resplit them, because it's not going to hurt to do it that way. All right, and then we got, actually, scratch this. we got 60 for the stators. So let me go ahead and, but we, well, if we do more foundries, there's gonna be some weird mergers going on, but we'll do it in line just so I can keep track of what's where. All right, so this is gonna be the 60 for the stators, and then 90, which is going to give us 60 left over right there. Those two, they'll produce, but they're going to go do a sync. So this merger here. All right, then these two will get merged together just for the sole purpose of going to a sync. And where sync they're going to go to, I don't know. All right, so with that being said, now that we've identified the whatchamacallits, just keep in with everything else that we've done. All right, so this guy here is going to be fed from the side. This guy here is going to feed from here. This one here, not sure. And this guy here is probably going to go this way. Because what I need to do now, we're going to have his dude, his constructors are going to be over here going that way, with a smart splitter in line with our see, as long as there's a smart splitter, well, because no, this is just no, so no, he just gets ingots. There's no constructors here, so he is going to eventually feed to this top guy here. Let me do this. The pole there. No, let's try that again. Alright, so this guy here, we'll have the storage, we'll do an inline storage with it just because it won't hurt to have, never hurts to have inline storage. But let me, okay, I just want to see how far out it was. All right, so we'll do inline storage like right there, and then have this guy feed from the top. That's fine. Not right now though. Okay, so while we're gonna go ahead and do, you go ahead and feed there for the moment. Now I'm not gonna run this. Let me see what it looks like underneath here. Because in order to do this, I'd have to. It's not that bad down here. Okay, we'll do it. I know I could do it straight from there, but I'm not going to. I'm actually going to do this. So this way, I, you know. Alright, then that's going to pop up. So we got to have our smart splitter here. That's our input. Now, where is the smart splitter going to go, or which one it's going to tie into? I don't know. We could tie into this one here. Or we can just add a new one back here, or we could tie it to that one over there. Or we can just put it right beside this. Because I don't see myself running anything down that way, so you know what? Go ahead and just put this right beside it. Yeah, that'll work. Oops. All right. And then we'll pop this guy up right there. All right, so now we'll just go under here real quick and we'll run it on and actually we may rerun this because this here, no, that's the splitter for the iron and whatnot, and that's the output of that. Have we determined the input? Yeah, we got our input. So actually, let's do this real quick. No, that's, hold on. Have we actually connected the top yet? As long as we don't connect the top tube. Okay, we haven't connected the top. So then I can go ahead and delete and rerun these. Now, good news is, if you will, no, I don't know if there is actually any good news in this. Right. We can connect the bottom tube. We're going to do a level 3 on this. So, just like that. We're going to have a merger going in front of it. So, go ahead, lay down. 1, 2, 3. All right, so we're gonna have all the ore. So this guy here is gonna get tweaked now. Make sure you got room to carry all this ore that we're doing. Go ahead and give us a foundation down that way. I'll tell you what's going to be real fun is when I have to go and clean up all this foundation shit. You know what? You can go ahead and get upgraded. We'll do a full upgrade of that belt. There's no need to be running it at a slow rate anymore. Alright, so it's going to come down. Actually, let's do this. You're on that line. Okay. And you're on that line, okay. All right, cool. Now for this guy here. You know what we're gonna do? This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna run you on the same line. Alright, so on this line here, whoa, careful. And pretty much you'll just mimic what he's doing there. Except you're gonna go up this guy here. All right. That'll take care of that feed going up. So now, as far as this guy here is concerned, he will drop to level 2. And he'll go this way and then that way. That's level 2. You're feeding, good. And then put you at level 2. Perfect. Okay, good on that. All right, so that there will be the feed from that to this. This guy here is empty. Go ahead and get rid of him. And then we got our smart setup with over, any, none. One more time. Over, any, none. All right, now, so that's just pure ingots going to that. Now we've actually got to make copper sheets. Now, copper sheets are, if I recall, a 2 to 1. No. 2 to 3, right? Yeah, so 60 to 10. I'm sorry, 20 to 10. Ooh, you know what I just messed up? Yeah, I was looking at the sheets that we need. This here is wrong. Hold on a second. This is what we need 210 of. So we need 210 copper sheets. No. We need 100 copper sheets for the AIs. Which means we need 200 ingots, but we're going to have an excess of 10 ingots. So guess what? There will be a so let's see how, because each of these takes 10. We got 7. So let's just validate here. 30, 60, 90. 180. No, I did 210 on that. What the hell? What the hell am I thinking? All right. No, that's right. No. God bless. 210. So that's 210 there. I need 200 of these. So when we merge, or when we do the splits, but I need 10 of these. Okay. All right, so let's see how we want to. Let's start our splits for that right here. Because this here, let me just do this. All right, so the split for this is we're going to be feeding 210 on this. So let me look on our options here. So 210, cut that in half, would be 105, 105. And then no, hold on. So we need 20 going, yeah, so we need 20 going to those things. So 210, 3 ways, 70. And then you cut that in half again. Or cut that in 3. No, times 3. Cut that in half. You got 35, 35. Then looking at it, what's the best? This is going to be a weird split merge type deal. I'll give you 35. All right, what about 210 in half? 105. That also gives you 35. 210 in 3s. Oops. 210. God damn, calculator. 210 by 3 give you 70. You can't do a 3-way split on that because that gets all jacked up. $105. It's 35. $70. Bring it back to 140. Let me see what that does. Not good on that. Not good on that. I'm trying to do this without overloading, you know. I mean, if I overload it, as long as I have a smart here, you know, that's okay. I guess the machines will just get overloaded then. I'm not going to try to salvage that 10. That's just a weird combo. All right, so we have a sink over there. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Well, we'll figure out another sink for this. All right, so smart splitter though, because we're gonna burn off any excess that we get out of this. For starters. All right. So now I need 10 of these foundries. Or 10 of these things. We may move this back, depending on how. Well, still I gotta figure out how I want to get this divided. All right, so to do a 10-way split, if I treat it like Get treated like 12. And recycle. That could work. Yeah, we'll treat it like 12. All right, so actually we'll base everything off the smart splitter here. So the off is going to go one way or another. So treat it like 12. What it is we do we'll give ourselves just a little bit of breathing room off of that, but after that we'll get them close together. So that'll be our initial split. Yeah, if we're going to treat it like 12, it's going to be 3 3 3 3. So that's going to go to a pair of splitters. So actually let me do this, just kind of just lay out what type of stuff we're doing. All right, so that's going to go to a pair, and that pair is going to have 3 coming off of it. And is that right? Is each, hold on, Jesus. So treat it like 12. That there. Yeah, so this here will then go to a pair of 3s. So you have a 3 and a 3, a 3 and a 3. Okay. So split wise, and I'm just gonna put a merger here. That far out. And then we'll recycle, so I'll need a merger after the smart splitter. Or do we do the merger before the smart splitter? Merger goes before the smart splitter. All right, so let's... All right, so it's gonna go merger. And that's fine for the merger. Then a smart splitter. And just, I'll give just a little bit of breathing room there. Then our first split goes there. That's going to split into, I'm just going to just lay this out, just there and there. And then from that split, we're going to have another splitter, or a pair of splitters, that are each going to do 3s. This final splitter here is actually going to have 2 of his feeds coming back to the merge. Okay, so we got our distance. Let's use this as center line and build out 10 constructors using this as center line, like so. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 5 this way. Three, 4, and 5. Now, the merge on this, we could simply do, because these are putting out, so these are copper sheets we're making here. What we may do on this is just a simple inline merge, because these are not going to be overtaxed on the belt. Because if we do an inline merge, then we can just slightly adjust this, because this is obviously going to have to move. And then we'll feed, yeah, so we'll just do an inline merge for this part here. Right, and we'll go from this direction up. And we're gonna have this right up on it. Now this will go that way. And then we could put our whatchamacallit right here. Or we could have it right here and not take any space out there actually, so. All right, so we're gonna do this right there. All right. So go ahead and get these belts all connected. And this guy here comes to that. And do a quick power check. Okay, we had a big dip there for a while. Not sure what. Actually, I don't know if that was a dip or if that's just because this wasn't hooked up to power. All right. So now, go ahead and get rid of all these. Those were just placeholders, so I could kind of align what we're doing here. All right, so. Splitters, these I can actually go right up to the edge of it. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2. Now this guy here is going to be the oddball with how the belt feed's going to work. He's going to be like this. That's just so we can get that clean, the whatchamacallit out of it. Alright, so now we're gonna run one back from center line. If I can get myself in a position. And then here, one back from center line. So yeah, this guy here, which I'm actually kind of surprised on. I guess it knows me and it made a clean bend. Now I just gotta get this thing in here. Get all these interior belts in first. All right. Okay, so that's. Hold on. You're in the wrong spot. I hope that doesn't jack up the. Oh, I said one office center. Okay. Oh, splitter, not merger. Okay, it's still good. Okay. All right, now. So our actual split line is going to be here. No, hold on. No, that's right, because... Wait a second. No, because the way the splits are done is I should have actually shifted it over. Well, no, because this is the middle of the group. We're treating this as 12 for splitting, so that's fine where it is. What I do know is that's way far out there for where I need it to be. Way far out there. Holy shit. Because that and that are gonna feed. Oh wait, missing. But still, even the splitter I'm missing. All right, damn it. Because this guy here is gonna feed that. This guy here is gonna feed that. Smart splitter, you know what? We'll have a bump up close. All right, so let me do this. Do I have material for pillars? I do. All right, so that's what we're gonna do. Pillar there on that back row. That's gonna be for that. Then move up one pillar on the seam. So I know to there. Pillar here on the seam. So I know that's split. This is the forward split. So pillar on that seam. That's the back. So pillar on that seam. And then pillar on that seam. All right. Now I said, and yeah, so. All right, let's go ahead and wipe these out and replace them. So actually, that inline or that well, I still want to move that one feed just so it's in a better spot. Alrighty. I mean, I am almost tempted to. No, we'll keep with what we've got. All right, so smart splitter is going to do center any left. Damn it. I'm still just trying to figure out where I want to put the sink at. We'll put the sink over here, I think. So, left none, center any, right over. Alright, so now, first splitter is going to go right here. We'll just bump it right up against it. Okay. Next pair of splitters is going to be here and over there. So splitter on that line there. right there. Excuse me. And then right over here on that seam. All right. Now, I mean, it's not really gonna overload the machines because of this belt run here, so it'll be okay. Now this guy here, he's gonna be different. Like I said, so we're on the grate now, but he's gonna be there because that's gonna tie in like that. But here, we're on the seam. Okay, now here we are on the seam, and then here we're on the seam. All right, now because these are doing threes, so if I lay these out correctly, that should be what we want. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Power line's getting in my way. And then last one. All right. So, in theory, go and get these interiors connected. All right. I can't wait till these are hooked up so I can clean this damn power, because damn power lines are getting my damn way. All right, there we go. Now do our inline set of merges for the output, because again, the production speed is not going to be that high where, I mean, we could do the standard pyramid setup, but this is an easy way to reduce the footprint of it. Alright, so now we'll throw, that we'll put it there. We'll go to a space because no need to rush it or to get it super close. Now, those two are going to come out and they're going to merge. And then they're going to go into that. So do a merge here. Yeah, do a merge there, that's fine. So now this here should be a nice bend there, standard bend there. This guy here is going to come over here. Do a turn. Actually, go ahead and get rid of that. Let me just get rid of these real quick. All right. That's gonna go back over here. And actually, you know what? I think maybe we'll send the sink that way because we're gonna be sinking stuff over there as well. All right, so now the next thing is gonna be take, this is wire. All right, so that there, and the wire is destined for that there, and that is just, oops, let me go ahead and throw down a construction, see what the recipe is for wire to figure out what we need. Because I know we're giving it 60. I can make iron wire, but no. So we're giving it 60. That's going to be 4 of these machines. All right. So this here is going to, well, we can actually get him closer because that's just a 4-way split. So, you know, and since I'm giving it exactly what it needs, I don't need this here going on or a sink. Because we will have, if I haven't done it already, let me just see if I have or not. Because the wire is, the wire's feeding these. All right. Oops. No, don't want to destroy that. Okay. So actually, we'll do a sink before it drops. Again, just so we don't stop production. So go ahead and just get rid of that for the moment. We'll reroute, adjust that as needed. And the sink is actually going to be on the ingot, not the wire. So if the wire backs up, I don't care about it. It's the ingot, because I want the iron to keep flowing, or the copper to keep flowing. So we're not going to need a merger though. So this is actually going to be a, we could do it in line with these if we wanted to, or we can back it up some. Because, well, looking at, this is our wall, smart splitter to a splitter, and that splitter is going to go to 2. So, you know, we'll just do it in line with these just because. But 4 for this. Excuse me. Using right there for 1 and there for 2. Center line, come back. Right there. Now, we'll do, I can't do an inline set for the smart splitter and this smart splitter because it doesn't quite work that way. Programmable splitter, yeah, I could on that case, but we'll do the smart splitter on this one right here. And we'll put it right on it, why not? So let me go ahead and figure out, so we're coming off of this guy here. So actually, that guy there is gonna be for him. This guy here is going to be Or I could have them both come out this. Yeah, let's do that. And then for that position, which I actually just happened to line up perfectly for that, which is good. Because I totally overlooked that aspect. This guy here is going to run down this way. Ooh, I don't know if I can it? I don't think I can do that bend. Ouch, sorry. Ugh. All right, so we'll undo that, and we'll go ahead and do that and that. Oh, hell, we may even have this one come back here. Who knows? We'll worry about that one later. All right, so let me just get this one initially ran, because we're running it. It is going to be parallel to that. Okay, so now these guys here, its output is, so we're doing wire. So again, we can do inline on this one. So we'll just go ahead and do inline. Just because, why not? Its speed is relatively low, so that's the reason why we can do it. And make sure these are all configured for wire, 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 and wire. These are all copper. All right, good. Yeah, let me just double check. Make sure I see connection on every single one of these. All right, now for the wire, or for the cable. So I'm just going to change this for a second. This requires that. So I'm going to have to make this to this, and I believe it's a 2-to-1. So this guy here is next set, and since we're coming out this way, we have the luxury of pushing back the production. So the wire output, let's just start. Excuse me, the cable output is 30. Okay. We need a total of, ooh, you know what? I didn't, oh snap. Hold on here. I think I miscalculated something here. I did. So the wire is correct on that. No, well, maybe not. Hold on. So 15 gives you 30. And then technically 30 gives you 15. right? If you think about it, for the cable, because it takes twice as much. So if I need 90 cable, I need 90 ore. Okay, so no, it still adds up. All right, so anyhow, these three here are going to go to 6. It gives me 30, and I require 15. So this is going to go to 6 constructors, and then those 6 constructors are going to go into 3 constructors each. All right, so we're going to kind of alter our instead of doing it here, because then I'd have to do a second stack of machines. We're going to push our machines back a little bit, keeping in line with what's already there. So out on midpoint also, and then it'll come back. I should be able to. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, let me think here. Because as far as the merges are concerned for the cable, because it's gonna be a 2-to-1. So this one here will kind of split up, sort of semi-split up. I'm gonna bring him back to here, I think, for the 6 constructors. Or you know what we do? All right, so I don't want to. Because I want to space them out because of all right, so let's do it this way. Let's work backwards. So if we have a constructor here, that constructor is going to need to take the feed from 2 other constructors. So essentially we're going to have I've never tried this before, but to do that, and then the feeder, presuming, okay, so the feeder could actually go that close. And then there would be a splitter here that could literally go there. And because now again and so we're gonna have 3 of those. Those will all go into one of these somewhere. And then we would go have a smart splitter. So actually, shit, that actually, this layout here actually will work. Right where they are. I just need to tweak the splitters a little bit, but this will actually work. So those 2 go to that one. This merger here goes there. This merger here goes there. We put the next constructor set. Okay, this guy's got to go. Dude, he's not even hooked up to anything, so make sure he's lined up properly. All right, now Of course, this constructor is off, but better that constructor being off than all the other ones, right? Alright, so then that goes in that. Go ahead and get rid of these for the moment. Go ahead and get these other ones merged. Or split. And then another splitter on you. And then smart splitter. Excuse me. In this case, we can have it go this way. So the smart splitter just... Actually, you know what? Put the smart splitter right in line on that. I mean, I could have rotated this around and gone that way, but this will work just fine. All right, so now these two guys are going to basically feed that thing there, which ironically has still been able to do what it needs to do, because that thing's got such an excess of cable. And so, like I said, I'm not worried about backing the machines up. I don't want to back the ore up. That's the key. So in this case, we're going to go ahead and merge these two together. And I'm actually going to adjust I mean, I could, you know, it doesn't hurt to have that, because we're going to have it, we will have an excess of cable. So yeah. The question is, all right, so yeah, this is gonna be, yeah, we'll do it anyhow, just because. But come on, autosave, come on. I'm almost done with what I'm trying to do here. All right, this one will go here. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna move the storage over. And we're actually gonna give you a triple storage. Yeah, what line are we on? We're on center line? Okay. So we're actually gonna do a triple storage here. And the reason being is previously that had a feed to the front, so all right, so we'll just do a quick little connection on that, and then go ahead and give me a foundation over here real quick so I can go ahead and redo. So we're feeding on Feeding there, empty on this. Just gonna change this belt here. All right. And as far as the belt, I'll give it a high-speed belt. It's not gonna. In fact, I'll go ahead and upgrade its belts right now. It ain't gonna hurt. Because, you know, if the machine's overflowed with stuff anyhow, it really ain't gonna make much of a difference, right? Right, so actually, let's go ahead and do a couple things here. We're gonna take from you and feed into you real quick. All right. Now we are running at level 5 or 5, level 3. So that level there, because that would go through the roof. All right. We are off the grate. What the fuck? Games? Oh. Alright. I'll get it feeding again. Alright. Now go ahead and drop that. Go ahead and... How much cable did I actually pick up? Nah, that's plenty. Alright. So now, go ahead downstairs and, oh well. It wasn't, I didn't see that one coming. Well, sorry buddy, you gotta make a little detour here. You're what, running at level 3? Okay. Yeah, so yeah, you're gonna have to come over here, buddy. Just briefly. So that comes over to here. 1, 2. I'll try to make it as quick and painless as possible. Oh, nah. Ugly. Poogly. Watch your, miscalculated. What line are we actually on? This line here? And we want to go center line, I think. That looks, well, I don't know. Is that off? That's still not gonna work for me. No, you know what we do is I guess you're going down low, buddy. Just briefly. Actually, you know what? You're on level 3. Do it that way. All right, now you can go back up to that. Okay, just a little deviation. I mean, also I could just not have this go above the ground. Yeah, just to make things look pretty. Right, this guy here is empty. Okay, so you still got a while to go. That's fine. All right. So then the last thing is this guy here, and he's going to go to a sink over here. And we'll put the sink let's see now. That's actually 1, 2. So we're doing 4 things here, right? Well, 3. That one's already feeding us things. So 1, 2, 3 plus that. So we don't need 2 sinks because it's not going to be going that much. I just need a couple of different. No, I don't need a hub. I need a couple of different mergers for this. And actually, you know what? Here, put the merger over here, or put the sink right here. I mean, because I'm not going to use that for anything else, but still, just keep it, you know, in the general area, lined up with. Actually, it doesn't need to be lined up with that because we're going to have various mergers and whatnot here. All right, so we're going to have a merger here. So that'll feed that one, and part of it will feed that one. But I also need, so that guy here can come over and merge with this one. Okay. So he will go in there. This guy here. Come to here. Actually, you're gonna come to back it up 1, so take it to the seam. All right, so actually let's do this. Actually, are you on the seam? No, you're 1 off the seam. And I need how much? 1, 2, 2 in between it. 1, 2. All right. Then he's gonna feed that. Now we'll have this guy. He'll make his turn. So we need 3 back, so 1, 2, 3. All right, and then then we need to do 1, 2, 3. All right. So you go to there, you go like that, you hook into that one, then you drop back down, you go into there, and then you go up, over, down. All right, cool. Then this guy here is gonna just come out to here, do a nice little turn. This guy's actually gonna feed. This one's gonna feed. Okay, so let's make sure these are set up right. So actually, let me make sure orientation. Okay, so over, any, none, over, any, none. Validate this one, same thing. So over, any, none, over, any, none. All right, so good on all that. Just double check the belts where they're close close connections like that. Good there. All right, so next thing to do, oh yeah, gotta get you fed to that. Well, we're just gonna feed you as is. Okay. Now this here was the actually, let me make sure these are all configured properly. This is cable, 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 wire, 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 and wire. Okay. Now, this guy here, you go just pop that floor tile there, carefully descend under the floor, and you are actually going to tie to that there. And so actually what we're going to do in this situation, we'll take you down to 3, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and have you come over here, center line, turn. All right, so that's going to be the wire. All right, so then let's adjust or set this one up. Careful of power. So you're actually going right there. Not that much of a difference. All right, so now you are right there. That's your center line. All right, well that was actually quite easy. All right, so compared to what I thought it was going to be. All right, so let's double check here. So you're fed, right? Yep, you're fed, and you've got a sink, and the sink is set up good. This guy here's fixed, so good. They'll check all these are set. Okay, now this is the wire one. We just adjusted his output, so that's good. Hold on. That's wire. This is supposed to be wire. Because these are the cables. That's going up there, so that's good. Cable, wire. Okay, yep. Come on, move forward. Wire and wire. All right, so now power. Okay, so you guys are around on the outside. How many do we got here again? I forgot. 16. All right, so I'm not all that concerned with evenly distributing them per se. So we'll do 1 for 4. So pretty much in front of this splitter here. Not quite that close though. All right. You know what? Get these power lines hooked up first before you do the other power line. Just because easier to kind of target. No, I didn't say give a wall outlet. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, then actually that, well. You know, it's fine for this to be these. Now, we will be doing a wall outlet for these because this thing here will eventually be getting tied into the wall. So, and it's a 3 I gotta do, I believe, right? Yeah, because I think it's 3 on the foundry. No, 2 on the foundry. Is it 2 on the foundry or did I do 3? Damn it, I gotta go look. Two with an angled roof. Okay, so 2 with an angled roof. Okay. Right. So what we're going to do is we're going to put walls. Well, for the time being, I only need 1 up. Because that will be the foundry feed. Excuse me. Now for these guys here, let's see, I'm gonna need some more quick wire. Go grab some real quick. Actually, can I have some quick wire being made? Oh no, it's over here. I should have a warehouse full of it. All right. All right, so let's start over here. Uh, 3. This, no, we got 10 here, so we'll do 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So we'll do for 5. So 1 there, and then 1, 2, 3. Right there. Why does that look? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. I mean, it's correct. It just looks odd. Oh, you know why? Because there's more going down that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's right. Right, tie this one to this one. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Go put one right here. And then I'm gonna do, why not? Stick it right in there. Alright, then this guy here, well, you'll tie to this for now. Easy enough. Alright. And you will tie to you. Alright. And then let me go ahead and just throw in some more base walls here. We're not gonna do the full fill in on this right now, but the last thing we're going to be doing is connecting the what you call it, connecting the feed. So let me make sure you've got power, right? I mean, heaven forbid if you don't have power. No power. No, you clearly don't have power. You got power. What did I... Well, this power pole is going to actually be here for real. You know, I don't need this power pole anymore. I got train tracks. And we're not worried about this. Not right now. Because that's why we got the sink there. Alright, so let me go ahead and clear let's see. So we'll gonna do just enough walls to do my interior power connections like I normally would do. Because those outside wall or those outside power there probably is going to get erased, because this is all just float power. no, actually in this case, since we're actually gonna put a legitimate roof on here, we can actually go above that. It's when we do the foundations that we generally do it lower. Alright, now I know that's not gonna go all the way down. We got 16 running here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So roughly here's our midpoint. And so roughly there would be our midpoint. Alright, so actually, go ahead and get rid of that guy there. Alright, now you will actually connect up to that. That's fine. And let's see, you are real power, or you'll need real power. You'll go to that. Alright, let's go ahead and actually tie this into real power. So for the time being, until we decide how we're going to rerun this, you go to this. Everything should turn yellow, which it did. Good. Now what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of these exterior poles and all the floating poles. Wait for the autosave. I think you're a floating pole. Yeah. Damn rat's nest of power poles now. Alright, so everything's good. These here will stay for the time being. Any other poles over here that need to be deleted? Nope, looks good. Alright, I think we are ready to go live with this. Well, before we do that, because it's going to be a short little thing, unless I get that connected. All right, let's go reconnect this. Did it again. I'm gonna leave. You are Mark 4. You can stay at a Mark 4. Mark 4 is more than fast enough for this side of the feed. I may have upgraded you down there somewhere else. That's fine. Not really gonna change too much. Alrighty. Lights, camera. Come on. Action. And they're off. Well, our nuclear power's been solid for a while, so that's good. What I kind of find amusing is our capacity was fluctuating there for a few minutes. I wonder if we're, well, okay. All right, so now, shit. Over, none, any. Okay, that's okay. That just delayed this getting, delayed this production. That's all that did. All right, so in theory, now this is all going to go to the sink because it's not needed. So in theory, these belts should always look like this, relatively empty. None of these guys, in theory, should ever turn yellow. Now, this set of 7 here, this is the only set where the ingots should overflow, just because we have 10 extra ingots that'll be on the line. These here should be a 1-for-1. These here should be, for all intents and purposes, they should be a 1-for-1. The reason they're not is because we did have that little backup on the line initially. And as a result, it, you know, when you have a backup on this line here and then all of a sudden flood the thing, then it's gonna, you know, they'll show an overage. All right, so now computer manufacturing should be back in full swing because or not. No, it was on hold because, let me guess, cables this time? Yeah. But we're back up to getting our proper capacity for that. Cables should catch up here now that we've actually started it. So it shouldn't idle out anymore. Because we're producing 30 cables, you only need like 2.5. So, but 9 cables per cycle. So, from a cable perspective, this should be good to go again. I don't know how much that hampered this. Yeah, it actually hampered it quite a bit. So much so that our crystal oscillators actually backed up and are building in here, which is kind of amusing. But now that the thing is going again, we should get another computer here in just a second. Gonna angle this to see. So we should get it right about now. So the computers are kicking out now, in, you know, just when they need to. All right, so what that means for us is the AI limiters will start being made again, along with the control rods. So then we're gonna have to look for some more copper, so that we can bump up the production of this and whatnot. But that was a good little cleanup. We'll worry about this later, because I'm not too worried about necessarily bringing this online. Not until I bring this online, because I mean, yeah, we're still got a good amount, but you know, still want to get it. What do you call it? Get our ingot production online again. But now that we got nuclear power up and running, we have flexibility. So I think that's what we're going to call for now, and we will pick this up next time. So until then.